Hello and welcome to the Onward VR Master League. My name is Chumbe. My two my two colleagues in the casting team, it's Minsu and Just Do It. We're here for the EU Round Robin Day 1 for Group A. I mean, how are you guys feeling? This is Season 16. I feel like we've come such a long way through all the difficulties, through all the challenges. I think we're coming out victorious. We're in the process. How you feeling, Minsu?
Exactly. I mean, yeah, there has been many ups and downs recently, but we've just successfully finished Challenger Cup for all regions just last week, and well, that was considered one of the most exciting round robins. Challenger Cup, one of the most interesting ones. So, I mean, if Challenger Cup was that interesting, I surely do believe round robins, semifinals, and finals that are to come will be equally or more exciting. So I'm
Oh,
pretty hyped.
no doubt. No doubt. I mean, Just Do It. You were on the sidelines. You didn't play in the Challenger Cup, but you were watching as one of the round robin participants. How do you feel about what you've seen in the EU community so far?
I'm very excited. There's a lot of new EU teams coming up for their round robins for the first time, and they're putting the work this season. I'm very excited to see what they can do. They've shown incredible skills in throughout their regular seasons, and you can see the standings and see that there's a new era in Europe, and I'm looking forward to see that.
Absolutely. I think, oh, Asset's a little broken, but I think we're all really excited to see what these teams can bring to the table. I mean, let's just give it some context. This is the postseason. This is the championship for Season 16. There are a few stages. In the beginning, we have the Challenger Cup, where the bottom teams from 8th place and below are competing in this kind of single elimination style event. For EU, since there were only 3 teams participating, it was indeed a little different. It wasn't single elimination. They were playing the best of 2 maps, which kind of changed the meta a little bit. But we saw some really impressive stuff from, I think, Vanguard and especially Mighty Owls. Unfortunately, neither of those teams came out on top because in the end, tried and true, it's tutorial level, the X boss fight roster. But in any case, that was a Challenger Cup where the bottom teams came to the top. I'm talking about the top 7, right? Now we get to talk about the top 7 teams that have been idly waiting since the end of Season 16, you know, about a month ago. And so these 8, so including the finalists from the Challenger Cup, will participate in the round robins, the closed qualifiers, in which the top 8 team gets reduced down to 4 this weekend. And next weekend, those top 4 will go against each other, and they'll get whittled down to the top 2, the grand finals of each region. The top 2 teams, the top teams from each region, that is from OA, that is from EU, that is from North America, those 3 top teams will make it to the World Cup. And the World Cup is where they'll all go through a round robin of their own until the top 2 teams from all 3 regions are identified, and that is called the World Grand Finals. But we're here at the beginning. We're just starting on our journey to witness the greatness of Onward and the culmination of so many years of experience. I mean, this game has been a thing since, what, 2016? So a lot of metas, a lot of meta shifts, and a lot of game culture.
Couldn't have said it better.
Just Do It. I mean, you play for Imperial. How excited are you guys coming into Season 16? Because you guys won the World Finals last season.
We are really eager. We set ourselves a goal to not lose a single match, and for now we are holding it for the 2nd season in a row, and we're just stoked. We really just want to go there and succeed, and we are so excited for tomorrow, round robin Group B, and everyone is just so eager to play.
Folks, this is Group A, so this is only, what, 4 of the top 8 teams. Tomorrow, you'll see the other top 4 teams in EU and NA, each cast for NA starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. But in any case, folks, we'll be right back after a quick break here on Stream A will be Newbies versus Phantoms. On stream B, you can catch Friendly Fire versus No Fun Intended. My name was Chambate. With me on the other stream will be Minsu, and with me, Just Do It. We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. My name is Chambate. With me is Just Do It for the Season 16 EU Round Robin. We're just getting sorted here at the desk in terms of lobby code, bans, and information, but it is confirmed we will be witnessing Newbies versus Phantoms, and I want to appreciate and welcome everybody in the live chat. We're seeing Toxic Drop, Christmas, Dino, also seeing Oxo, I think that's Russian. I don't know how to say that. Mr. Trip and Veer Marksman hopping in. I want to appreciate everybody supporting and jumping in the live stream. Just Do It. Before we go to a quick ad break, I mean, what are you expecting from these two teams? Because Newbies, I feel like, have been known to have these really aggressive players, but we haven't seen a lot of that in Season 16 matches. And Phantoms, I mean, they've been around for forever. What do you think this could be? What do you think could happen here in the Season 16 round robin?
Well, in Season 16, the newbies really changed your meta. You can see a lot of, expect a lot of C4 plays, a lot of sound pick, a lot of smart team plays, and some unique strategy in Mosok. The Phantoms are just Phantoms. They are been here forever, and they will just try to take ground. They have great gun skills. They will try to to outshoot them and take the ground and stage up like they know how to do. And we've seen incredible things from the newbies this season, getting really close in that last match against No Fun Intended. And Fathom's been pretty stable towards the whole season and doing great in general.
They always do great. Both of these teams have shown an exceptional. I mean, look at that. Since season 7, since season 8. Yeah, I can't wait to see what these teams pull off, and I think we can kind of sneak peek. First map, folks, will be Downfall, so make sure to stay tuned and check out Stream B over there with Minsu. If you are curious to watch, I believe it's No Fun Intended and Friendly Fire, right? I think
That
so,
will be
right?
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, we got 2 streams. Be sure to support VRML. Be sure to support the teams in the live chat, because the live chat is forever. So whatever you say in the live chat will stick around, and those teams watching the cast back will appreciate your guys' comments and enthusiastic encouragement. Thank you so much, folks, for sticking with us. My name is Chumbi. With me, Just Do It. We'll be right back after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Again, flying out, rifle in hand, catches 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Victor's right on top placement. If there's a double kill that comes in from Cozy, can hit to the EMP inside. Oh my god! No! It's a 5, 4, 3. Taquito again, flying out, rifle in hand, catches 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Big release right on top placement. And there's a double kill that comes in from Cozy can get to the EMP inside. Oh my god! No! It's an F5! 4, 3.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Onward. It's a 5v5 game. When you bring a drone, it's a 5.5v5 game. On a map like Downfall, you go to positions to identify them early. If you take these outside angles, they're not going to be looking for that. The longer you keep it alive, the more information you're giving the team. Guess what? I'm Batman. Hey, my name's Kale, and this is how you drone.
Welcome back, folks. We have been confirmed. Downfall is the first map, and I think we're just about ready to rumble. My name is Chumbate. With me, Just Do It. First objective is on Lower Dumpster. To start us off, newbies have taken Marsoc. Phantoms defending the first objective of the night. Downfall, I mean, it's a good map to, like, ease us into the Onward action. Jam-packed weekend, right? Just Do It.
Hell yeah, you know, Downfall, trading rounds, Volks. We have to see who can take the Marsoc in order to win, and
Right.
I'm excited.
No, I'm excited as well. I mean, this Lower Dumpster objective, we can see a quick spawn, I believe, and we can see a far northeast spawn. I think newbies should have what it takes. I mean, they from based off the stats, they do pretty well here on Downfall. It's actually their top-rated map that we can see here on the stats board. 89% round win rate, and they've played 9 rounds. Well, I guess some may say they got lucky, but I think newbies have played long enough and their roster is solid enough that there is no guesswork in how they play, and especially on a map like this. Round 1 underway, and we're already starting to hear some commotion here from Phantoms. Smoke's deployed. It seems that they want to do a cross, preemptively trying to play it safe in case of a quick spawn. But they're making great progress so far just to it.
Important to note that Phantoms are running with a 4, so it's a 5v4 right now. A bit
Oh, wow.
harder for defending, but we'll see what they can do. Pretty square defense for now. They can't do much. They cannot extend because they're missing a player. But it's still going to be hard for the newbies, you know.
Absolutely. We saw crosshairs fly out there on the objective, and so far nothing. You know, I mean, newbies have the farthest spawn. If I'm remembering correctly, this is the farthest spawn, and so now they basically have to chip away at this defense. I mean, really, the essence of this game is Marsoc, right? I mean, we can talk all day long about how this is a Volk-sided, you know, game where the defense really have the advantage, but I think the magic and the beauty of this game is kind of figuring out how to play Marsoc. And I've been doing a lot of kind of like broad stroke thinking about this game, and I don't know, just over the years of playing Onward, I've really just kind of narrowed it down to Marsoc. What do you think? Is that a hot take?
Well, it is. You know, Marsoc is just, you need a lot of strategy, a lot of problem-solving skills, communication, everything come down. Volk is, generally speaking,
The brick
easier.
holy building,
Easier
get
to
it?
let the defense
brick,
come
the
to you and
different
take the
bricks of the
lines
holy
if you're
building.
very disciplined.
Get
And Marsoc's gonna have to put a lot of work, especially in a map like
Shut up.
Downfall. It's just
That was
very hard,
good.
a lot of work on
Fuck off.
ground, and it just makes some magic sometimes.
I have to agree with you there. It does seem that game audio is pretty loud, folks. I apologize. I will turn that down. We're just past the 4-minute mark, so 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes left in this round. And by the looks of it, I mean, newbies are making great progress. I mean, there's no denying, right? You said this, you've identified this is a 4v5, so of course the defense is going to be a little bit more conservative, and so of course newbies can take this much ground so early on into a downfall, especially with regional play styles, which, you know, EU is generally a little bit more conservative. AK-5C tag 1, but an M16 from boredom on North Heli takes 1 out in Hotel. I mean, what are the repercussions of losing Hotel on an objective like this?
It's a very hard, just because of the 4v5. Sometimes you can lose one guy and that will be fine, but now being a 3v5, they cannot afford losing a single more person. They're open. They're open for a cap, and if they can take Aboleto, they can maybe make him even going straight for the cap.
They can absolutely go for the cap. A big smoke line that Phantoms did at the beginning of the round from newbies could prove, I think, really effective. I think nobody is really looking at objective apart from Achilles. I think they are
Yeah,
the
Aboleto
only
will be there.
person.
Aboleto will prevent something, but he's easier to take than Achilles. But if Achilles will go down...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, Aboleto is here. Yeah, you're right.
The thing now that only newbies need to do is the setup line and just time management. You know, they cannot afford getting to the 1 minute mark because the stress and the running the open will take a toll. But for now, it's looking good.
2 minutes on the clock, and they are looking. They can hear the uplink, right? Newbies at this point, they need to compress this Marsoc push and push as one unifying force.
Frag too short on Achilles. They have identified him, I think, before.
I think they identified him way back on West Helicopter. Some exchange fire there between the uplink and Smokes. Oh my gosh, AK-12 just narrowly missing Midget's man face. 1 minute 30 seconds now, folks. Time is ticking and there's not much left to do apart from just pushing, because this defense is just so conservative. I saw an M203 earlier, but I don't know. Oh man, these nades are just short. There's the M203. Oh.
Achilles is down. And now the smoke wall you spoke about. The pressure is coming. Nuclear gonna have to come out of the room. And
We could see a cap here. I don't know what Abeluto is up to. This could be a cap. This could be a cap.
They're in the smoke.
Abeluto's moving. Finds one. Can he find the other? Shorten is still on uplink. Confirms the kill. Oh my gosh. How many seconds does Shorten need? There it is. There's the cap.
Woo. That's the effect of pressure. You know, Shorten know how much it's on his hands right now in that cap. And great attempt by the newbies, taking 2 points on their first round on downfall.
That was rough, man. That was rough to watch. But in any case, Midget with the 2-0 KD, newbies 5 versus 3 against Phantoms. They cap on the first objective.
Woo.
It's tough to watch. It's tough to watch. I mean, there's not much you can do. You know, Phantoms, they are a really dangerous group of players. Don't get me wrong. But when you're going up against an EU team like newbies, you have to show up with all 5, because then things like that happen where Abeluto just cannot juggle everything at once, right?
Yeah, it's just gonna be really, really hard for them. I hope they're gonna have a 50 coming. Downfall especially, you know, with the Volk advantage being gone with you when you have 4 players. Because the theory says that you only need to take 1 kill to open the map as a Marsoc, and they're already down to 4 people.
Yeah.
So they can maneuver way more easily around the map.
Yeah, true. Yeesh. Wanna welcome everybody into the live chat. We got a few more people tuning in with us now. Still Mr. Trip, but we have Chan Chan. We have Pounds, Tempest, Cam Street, Novius, Abot. Welcome everyone to the live chat. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream and showing some support for these EU teams that are trying to make it into the EU semifinals and the regional finals. I think these 2 teams really could make it. You know, it just depends on whether they can maintain performance over a long period of time, because the round robins, they take a long time, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a tiring set of games.
Yeah.
3 matches, 2 maps each, some break in between to get your breath back. But this is a physical and mentally demanding activity.
Absolutely.
Let's call it that way.
Absolutely. Well, folks, into round 2 we go, and we're seeing a little bit more action than previous rounds. Quick spawn. Wow, crazy. Wow, okay. AK-5C does find one. That's a headshot onto Jason. Finding a kill there. Oh, what a quick peek by Boredom. Finds. Was that audio cues right there? Was that audio cues?
It seems so, but it's really, really hard to say.
That was really fast.
Nuclear is still down. Maybe we could get a revive.
Okay.
4v3.5. That's good start for Phantom if they can get a revive. We'll see.
The thing about this game, unlike other shooters, is that, you know, the bullets actually fly out of your gun instead of it coming out of your crosshairs, right? Like Rainbow Six Siege, for example, the bullets come straight from your reticle instead of the actual muzzle of the gun. And Achilles just suffered the consequence of that, taking some pot shots to the far southwest, and those bullets, because they come from the muzzle and not where he's looking through the crosshairs, hit the wall right in front of him. So that's, you know, just showcasing how realistic this game is and just how, you know, difficult it is to play Onward. A lot of Onward is pretty self-explanatory. It's very easy to approach, but as you just saw, I mean, not everything can come easy in this game.
Shots coming out, suppression. Kill is shooting the White House window. Not sure what the purpose is right now, but they are taking shot at Boredom, knowing he's a risk.
They're trying to suppress White House, and having bullets come out of the, you know, the full metal jacket of everybody on the team is really rough. I mean, they need those rounds because there are still 4 newbies players standing.
But they need to move the ground too. Okay, that's great to have suppression, but you need to take the ground you create with the suppression, or else you're wasting your ammo.
Brilliantly done. Oh, what an M203, but it's understandable. And look at this Squig line. Buluto goes down, but the PKM only downs the player from Special Ops. What an aggressive hold they have as a support. I mean, support, you can't move out of cover very quickly.
Look at Phantom's approach. 3 people in the valley. It's a very hard approach to make. Two and a half minutes. Something has to happen here.
Oh, big
And
trade. Headshots.
Very important.
Just do it. I mean, those are headshots instantly out, but newbies, they still have a player's advantage. If they can get the revive, something could happen, but the revive is just far north. Little bit impossible to get to right now at the moment. 2 minutes remaining, and we're hearing the PKM suppress the living daylights out of the South Valley. They still have a chance, I think. They still have a chance as long as they move.
Because, yeah, look at Achilles. If he's opening up, he can kill Short and Dead. And also special because he's locked in there. Midget is the only one to protect them from that valley. And Aboleto taking a closer look. But on his second floor, he's waiting.
Aboleto was called out. Oh.
Still down.
Where's the confirm? Where's the confirm? Aboleto does call out special ops counter. 1 minute, 20 seconds. They could pull it off. They could pull off, but
Yeah.
Midget is in such a powerful position. Special ops with the PKM, low fire rate. It's possible they could get a pick onto this person, but Midget Man is really the danger, and that's exactly what happens. Achilles does go down. A pre-fire special ops! Unbelievable! 3-0 from newbies.
Great shot. Was a bit stressful there for them, for the newbies, but they pulled through.
I mean, take a look at this. Special Ops flicking with the PKM. Headshot on Aboleto. Absolutely brutal. Last kill there. Phantoms not given a chance. If you're just joining the live stream, sorry, just do it. If you're just joining the live stream, we're just Stream A. We have a second stream with our colleague Minsu hosting that cast. If you are interested in seeing a little bit more variety of the teams that we show on this stream, do check out Stream B. This is, again, Stream A. If you want to see a little something different, a little slightly different teams, go to Stream B. Man, newbies could take this first map 4-0.
They could. Phantoms really struggled with that 4v5, but they had good attack and they had a good idea of defense in the first round too. But in order to get any point or even succeeding, they need to really not lose people. They have to even the field. It's going to be pretty hard.
4-0 KD from Midget Man is pretty spectacular. Folks, for what could possibly be the last round of map 1 between these two teams, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Never mind. We're going into it.
Okay, we are in a new OBJ.
Talk to me, yeah.
Upper Dumpster. It's very close in terms of spawns and everything to Lower Dumpster, but it's a different one. So we're gonna have to see. This one is a bit harder to cap, a bit harder to access, and we have to see how Phantoms decides to defend it. Here's some interesting early lines here. Maybe Phantoms can utilize one.
I think Boredom actually has a line. And I don't know if whether Phantoms will overextend. Doesn't seem like they want to.
Achilles did identify their spawn, and they are gonna... Oh, okay, got shot. Newbies are really sharp shooting, really just finding those shots really easily.
Man, Achilles' position is just so powerful, right? Because they have to move so much in order to find this pick. And look at this extremely aggressive line. One is already down, but the confirm finally does go out. Look at that bullet travel time showcase right there.
One. That's a great one because it forces you, as you said, to waste a lot of time if you want to take Achilles. The drone is coming up, I think. I heard something.
But even if they identify, I mean, they could already understand where Achilles is just from the gunfire, right? They can use the audio cues. They can identify, hey, these gunshots are coming from outside. They're not coming from an interior position. And there's only so many places that you can really hide on the hill of Marsoc Twins, right? If you're on the rocks, that's way easier to kind of refrag. But now that they're here on the wall, I find it extremely difficult.
It is difficult, and especially because I don't think they can identify unless seeing him specifically. That's my main point, because you know, sound is very thing. You can be on the rocks, as you said. You can be behind the mountains. You can do a lot of things. Achilles, not sure what he's shooting at, but Jason is already on the problem solving, getting close there. Oh, Boleto taking down special ops. That's
this
what
is
Phantom
looking
needed.
really good for Phantoms. They finally have found a numbers advantage. But as you said, yeah, Jason is hot on the heels, and Achilles should be able to hear some audio cues shortly. From this advantage, from this vantage point, just do it. What kind of picks can Jason get? I think everybody's really tucked in real tight.
It's all about what they know. If they really know where Achilles is, he can go all the way behind, and Achilles won't hear him. Aboleto is rotating between windows, but he could get lucky and he could solve that problem. That's the biggest problem they're facing right now. Newbie's committed to a split, and that's okay. Boredom did find Achilles now. Three minutes remaining. Oh.
And it takes. Oh, what?
In the word was that one tap.
What was that?
Boredom
That was a
switching between
headshot
two
one
targets.
tap. Can they find a second? Give it to us, Boredom. Oh my! They actually do it.
And laughing injustice with the 12x M16A4, two one taps, shutting down the most biggest problems for the newbies, making it a 3v2 for the newbies.
Oh, Goeco with the AKM does fire and respond back. It is a 2 versus 2. 2 minutes on the clock. A lot of twos on the screen. But newbies, a lot of time pressure, and they are considerably far away from the objective.
I have to say that was insane tops.
Yeah, beautiful from Boredom. As they're
I'll look at the Goko. Oh, missed the shot. Oh. They lock the lines, but it's still not good enough. The nade come out, does not connect.
Oh, big trade. Goeco does manage to steal a headshot. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! No way! Boredom, absolute clutch god. And it's 4-0 for newbies. Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Take a look at this. Just do it.
I want to look.
Here are
look
the
at
2
this.
headshots right here. Tap,
Oh,
tap, tap.
That was just
Absolutely
stability is insane.
disgusting. And here's the second one.
stability. Look at it. Look at the laser. It doesn't even move.
Yeah. Super stable.
Man, I'm good at this game, but I'm not gonna do. I'm not being able to do that. That's insane level of marksmanship right here, and definitely winning the round with those important kills and finding the last kill on the objective. Oof.
5-1 KD from Boredom. That's just one highlight. We're going to see many more going into this EU round robin. My name was Chambate. my co-caster Just Do It with me. We'll be right back for map 2 between Newbies and Phantoms.
There's Taquito again, flying out, rifle in hand, catches 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Mitchell is right on top, listen. And there's a double kill that comes in from Cozy Conceit. Hit to the EMP inside. Oh my god! No! That's 5, 4, 3.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Onward. It's a 5v5 game. When you bring a drone, it's a 5 and
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was map 1. That was Downfall here between Newbies and Phantoms. My name is Chumbe, my co-caster Just Do It. We're here witnessing the expert marksmanship of Boredom there on the last round, arguably finalizing the last nail in the coffin for Phantoms there on Downfall. But we're here next map. Just Do It and tell me about it.
Suburbia. We are in Suburbia. Phantoms and Newbies it's one of the best maps together. Newbies with 5 wins out of 6 and Phantoms with 4 out of 6, which promised us a very interesting map. The first OBJ, the playground, the most chaotic one you can probably think of.
Oh yeah.
A lot of free fires, a lot of actions. And here it's very important to know that Phantoms going with a 4v5 still gonna have a big chance of taking some points, easier than Downfall, because it's a 6v and you can have a lot more clutches and 1v3s and 1v2 way more easily. So I am looking forward to see if Phantoms can mitigate that gap between the two teams.
Lots to look forward to on Suburbia. I mean, I think everybody loves a good old aggressive map every so often, right? I mean, we need a little bit of injection of energy here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some newbie C4 plays maybe, and see some crazy utility thrown right now. And remember, it's not over yet for Phantoms or the Newbies. The round robins format reward you for making points and for winning a map. It's not about the matchup completely. It's how many maps you win in total. That's the points you get. And also, if there is a tie, the amount of scores that you made, the amount of points you made also matter. So it's very important for both teams to keep fighting for each point.
Absolutely. I think Phantoms are going to be really motivated to put some points on the board, because for now they are 0-4 against Newbies.
It's a hard thing for in a map like Downfall, you know. But now it's way more realistic and reasonable. It's also there's 4 lanes and 4 people. It's doable to protect them all. Both teams really good in Newbies, and I am looking forward to see what can they do.
Can't wait. I am eagerly awaiting. It does look like we're jumping into still a 5v4.
Yeah, there was a change. There was a sub.
Right.
Sophie coming in instead of Jason, no, Short and Dead.
There you go.
Sophie is replacing Short and Dead, and that makes sense, right? Sophie known for the C4 plays and for the aggressive play style, and that's what this map requires, basically. You know, Downfall, some people don't like it, don't fancy the long range, hard for them, dead spaces and stuff, but Suburbia is peak, rush, throw C4s and have fun.
I'm having flashbacks to the sniper shot, the 2 headshots from Boredom.
That was
I'm having
so steady.
flashbacks. I'm being so for real right now. In any case, folks, round 1 about to start. First objective, as Just Do It said, it's here on Playground. We're here for the EU round robins. If you're just tuning in, this is the closed qualifiers for the EU region, and later today at 7 p.m. Eastern, you can check out the closed qualifiers for NA. We have 2 events. We have Group A today, and tomorrow Group B. It's got a lot of action.
That's center control from the newbies. For now, Phantoms don't fall for it. They go for the lane 3-4 approach, which will reward them if they will succeed in opening 4 or 3, because the line will be not behind them.
A little bit of a cat and mouse game. For now, I would have expected newbies to be way more aggressive, but surprisingly, they're not. They're not aggressive at all.
It's a phenomenon we saw in last season as well in the championship. When there is more at stake, you're less aggressive. Sometimes it rewards you, and sometimes it takes away from what builds you as a team the whole season, what worked for you. But it could be one of the reasons.
We're past the 1 minute mark, and I can tell Midget is definitely antsy.
He has a C4 in hands. That's all I think I'm gonna say. Okay, that's like, remember that. He's gonna hear one sound and the C4 is gonna fly out. So if he has the second C4 too, just waiting for the sound. That's like what the new meta they created is. They wait for the sound to throw the C4 and don't even pick you.
Which is an amazing meta, which I don't think we saw in seasons the likes of like season 5 and 6. You know, I don't think anybody really did that.
It was hard. It was hard to overcome, you know, from my end as well. It took a lot of thought on how to avoid those tight places. But we can see Abalero and Midget Man getting into it. We did have the advantage with the angle. But
Oh, what a peek by Abaludo, and it's just brilliant. No C4 toss from, oh, indeed, a C4 toss, but wasted. Catching no one. Could have downed Jason, frankly.
Smokes popping up, some pressure and some stress coming on the newbies. They have a good defense, but... Oh. Look at that triangle of smoke they created. That's gonna cause some havoc.
Yeah, we're seeing some flashes. Jason rounding the corner. AK-12 finds one through the hedges. Oh my gosh.
Leto got the audio cues and Jason is waiting for it.
Oh, big pre-fire, unsuccessful, and you're just more smokes.
And we just swing, trying to get a second.
Phantoms can't seem to catch a break. Oh, a trade! Huge performance from Midget Man and Jason there on lane 4. Newbies, though, they do take home the first point of map 2.
Good point, steady defense. Lack of aggressiveness from Phantoms when they did breach the 4. Jason did a great job. And yeah, again, it's going to be a hard challenge for Phantoms overcoming that 4v5.
Sophie not doing much. I mean... Phantoms, do you think Phantoms will be pushing as a unit, or are they going to kind of blanket the map and push as their own individual operator?
Not so sure. If my own experience being 4 is also really like taking a toll on you automatically. Like you all already in a loser mentality, and
Right.
overcoming that and being in a winner mentality, that's what makes you still remember you have a team and nothing is over yet. And I've seen teams, including my team, managing to pull through those hard situations. And if they will, they will. But it's hard to tell.
I'm wondering strategically if there is upside to just focusing on the 4 players and pushing as one power, you know? That's what I'm wondering.
In this OBG, I'm not so sure because
Mhm.
you don't know where they respawn, and if you'll push to the lane 4 area, then it's a gamble. You push to the other lane, and they're in the north spawn, it's also a gamble. You can catch off guard, maybe. I think it's not about the unit or not unit, it's about what they did now, and if the newbies will expect something like that. Because I don't think newbies will expect 4 phantoms rushing to their spawn,
Right.
glazing up.
Yeah. True. Interesting. Something to look out for here, folks. Same objective, same spawn. This time, newbies taking a stab at the offense here. If you're just tuning in, this is the EU round robin, and we're here on map 2 between these two teams. It's Phantoms versus newbies on Suburbia. Oh, big early pre-fire. Lovely PKM. Lovely M249. You love to hear the M249. It just brings back so many good memories here on Suburbia, despite all the map changes.
Already.
It's brilliant. And it's deafening. Oh, Tar shots fly out. Virtus respond from Midget Man. For now, AK-12. A peek by Abeludo catches nothing.
Jason's spot on the Haskos, and there's one on my spot last round as well.
Bit of a chaotic defense right here, but could come in handy, as you said. Brute force if maybe want to expect 2 people in that inside of lane 3-4.
Want to shout out our fellow caster Minsu on Stream B. If you're interested in watching, I believe NFI and Friendly Fire there on Snow Peak. I believe right now they are on the East Tunnel objective, so that's really interesting. Take a look there on Stream B. But we're here on Suburbia. Big PKM fire from the Volkow. Special Ops get taken down through the smoke somehow, and Sophie will hear their teammate go down. Nuclear with a really tight angle there on mid lane as well. So far, Phantoms are doing impeccably well.
Goko saw in that start of the smoke was a great shot, and Special thought that he would be able to not be seen, but he was, and that's gonna be a problem from them. I'm not sure they even recognize he's there, but
Look at
massive
Midget
pressure.
finds one, and immediately Phantoms lose the momentum that they were having all this time. Abeludo hears footsteps all around. Where is Gaweko when you need him? M203 on the uplink. Smokes.
And Midget
is on.
Double it out.
No way. What
That
a
was a
fast
2-second
cap,
cap.
and that's 2 points. Unbelievable. Newbies unstoppable. Another 3-0 situation here on Suburbia. Just do it. What the heck just happened?
Wonderful. They just took the kills they needed, and they knew they're already in a disadvantage, and they knew. The thing is, they knew Goko in Volkow spawn house, and that changes your mentality. You say like, okay, all you need to do is kill one guy and just leave him there, and I 100% can cap. There's no way to stop that cap.
Right. Unbelievable. I am very surprised.
It started good, and I think in order for Phantoms to succeed in that round, they only needed to have one more kill at the beginning, like when they tried to push, and then it would shut down the entire effort, because it seems like it would work, but it did not.
Maybe the next OBJ is enough of a toss-up for Phantoms to kind of find at least just 1 point on the board, right? Because this, if they lose 8-0 against newbies, that's going to be a huge hit, right, to their standings there in the bracket for round robin. It's going to be a huge hit. So maybe this next objective here on Semi-Truck will be enough to top. Sorry, white car. White car in the northwest. Maybe this will be enough to, I don't know, maybe shake things up enough so that they can find their sync, they can find their timings, they can find their flow.
I am doubtful because this is way easier to defend than attack, but hopefully Phantoms can prove us wrong and maybe can get some points on the board. They had some rounds that were looking like they could win, but Anubis came back.
Round number 3, and yeah, I mean, this matchup, this last map has kind of flown by. I think we've barely put in even 5 minutes. Has it been already 5 minutes? I mean, time is flying. I'm having a blast. That's all that matters, right, really?
I barely can hear you from all of the M249 PKM
the
shot,
PKM
but
is just deafening, yeah.
Yeah. Sophie, I bet there's a C4 there. Yeah, there is a C4 there, and it's just waiting to be thrown.
Possible
I can
thrown
see a huge-
C4. Oh, this could be an easy double kill. What? Achilles from the top floor finds Midget, an overextension onto the Humvee. Sophie, possibly a double down. 2 kills lined up for them. Maybe they want to get a tar shot beforehand. But I thought there was a sliver. I guess they removed it. Sophie undetected. Phantoms also very stealthy, despite some audio cues coming out north of Midhouse.
Sophie
For all-
want one audio cue in order to throw that thing.
Right, exactly. Uh-oh.
A huge tool that needs to be used.
Here it comes. There's one.
Oh, Jason. Huh?
Oh, a self down, but they do catch Abeludo. Perfect flash. Oh no!
No, oh my, what? Oh.
Big
Okay, it's a 2v2, that's what
shutdown.
I know.
I don't even know
And
what
a nade-
happened. I don't know how that
nade
happened.
confirmed the teammate and the other kills confirmed 2v2.
Oh,
That's
because
what I
there's
can
no
tell you.
wall here. That's right. It's only hedges. There's no wall here. So, of course, it found Sophie here as well. So far, Phantoms shutting down Special Ops. I think that was a huge pick. Just do it.
It is, and I think that C4 throw should have come way before. That was a big audio cues on that balcony before. I think the fear was to throw it and then down themselves from the hedge. Was almost a team kill.
A
they
possible
scored-
second team kill. Goeko blasting Achilles.
Well, better safe than sorry, I guess, but I hope he will have bullets left to shoot the real enemies.
I'm sure Goeko is on the support class for the M16.
I
I'm
am sure
sure.
that too.
Come
If
on.
not, that will be an unresponsible use of ammo.
Yeah, exactly. But there is still an M203 in play at the moment. Achilles rocking the Mark MK18 with the tube underneath. Could yield in a really interesting play. Again, this is a 2v2, so Phantoms, as long as they keep this ball rolling, even in a 1v1, they have a 50-50 chance at this objective because these spots that the defenders are taking are very, very meta. What do you think about this smoke cross, though?
I'm not sure. I'm not. You see, there's the gap. That's my fear. And
Yeah,
when
that's
they
what I'm
lock in the
thinking.
gap, they wait for it, and that's not gonna look good.
Oh! Achilles, a headshot with the Mark 18. How have they done that? That's high
It was a
recoil.
bait. It was just a bait. It worked because he was focused on the guy that crossed to the gray car, and then the shot came in from the other guy. That looks promising for Phantoms.
This could be their big break, as Jason is the only one left.
Jason should be able to see Gaku.
There's the
First
AK-12,
one.
perfectly finding one.
Now it's a chess game.
Yeah, now it's chess. Now it's a 1v1.
2 minutes, plenty of time.
Achilles heard that AK-12, so I'm sure they're working with a lot of intel at the moment. I'm pretty sure they had a good
Oh,
kill
I think,
count.
look at Jason. I think he may be dropped. I think there's a technical issue.
Oh, you're right. Oh
And
no.
that's a bad thing too, because if that happened, then he drops. There's 2 points for Phantoms because
What's he saying?
heads coming back. Like if a Volk been downed, the less Volk is dying or self-killing himself,
Oh, it's 2
dropping,
points.
then Phantoms will take 2 points. I see hands coming back, but will it happen on time? Actually, Achilles doesn't want to kill him. He wants the time to go away.
Oh.
Oh, wait. I was wrong. Maybe a drop doesn't count. I know a self-kill does,
Huh.
but...
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, 1 point. 1 point.
1 point, folks. 1 point.
Jason had a good game though. 4 kills, 0 death. He's dropped out. He shall come. It looked like he steps on his cable or something because I could hear him talk.
I think, yeah, his headset might have lost tracking or something like that. But that's tough, you know? Okay,
He's
Phantoms do have a point on the board, but how did they get that point, right? They got that point because somebody disconnected. That's rough.
It is rough. It's unfortunate it happened. For now, Nubis still seems like it wasn't that of a big hit. But maybe it will bring Phantom to business. Maybe we'll be happy, and maybe the morale will kick in and they will just go crazy. And of course, it will be Volk now, which will make things a bit easier for them.
Jason does seem to be back. They are readied up in tent. Man.
Unfortunate, but that happens.
I'm surprised Midget Man went down so quick. Really surprised.
I think he miscalculated that cross. I'm not sure what he expected the spawn to be, but he should have or crossed immediately, but he didn't. He stalled, and then the line from center house was already there.
Almost felt like overconfidence, you know? Because, I mean, oh, come on. Midget has played on Legion. Midget is a high top fragger on basically any roster that they would join. And I'm sure they were aware that they could have control of the top floor of mid-house. But in that moment, I think bad judgment maybe. Overextension.
Yeah, you know, maybe he wanted to get more kills on the board, although he got the cap and 3 kills. But yeah.
This time it's Phantoms defending. And like you said, this is a defense-oriented objective, and hopefully that is the case, folks. This is round number 4. So I'm trying to... Give me a second. There we go.
All they need is a kill with no consequences, Phantoms, to even things out, and then they could god.
Oh, I
like that. I like that.
I love this so much. Sophie may hear these audio cues, though. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Let me tell you something about this position. Even if you know something's there, and let's say you want a fast pick, you want to swing it, you always forget this bench. I tell you that, and that actually could save a killer's life from experience. Like, you forget this bench exists, and you try to shoot, and nothing happens.
Sophie does call out that they heard footsteps, and that C4 could come into play as we see players kind of rotating off to lane 1. Hearing some AK-5C from... Say what?
I call a premature C4 blown up, unfortunately.
It could happen, but Achilles knows exactly where they placed it. They placed it exactly on the sandbags. This is rough.
So if you're going to try to figure out lane 1, for them that's the first problem to solve. And Injustice, it's a bit of a gamble for Phantoms to throw one in there, but could pay off. Lane 3 exchanging with Jason, the smoke comes up. Good smoke to...
What Achilles could do is kind of crouch, pick up that C4 and toss it over this
I would
thing.
never do that.
But now it's too late. Now it's too late.
He's scared. Will special make sound? I think it will watch the C4.
Maybe not.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Achilles.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my gosh.
Turn around. Turn around! Someone needs to turn around. Something needs to happen. Oh my god!
There's one.
Saved by the bell.
Oh my gosh.
Not really the right sentence to say, but I couldn't think of anything.
No, yeah, no, absolutely right.
Oh, look at Guaco. And board him. Guaco and board him.
Yeah. This is another ridiculous engagement. Nuclear does go down onto lane 3. A pre-fire AKM! Unsuccessful boredom. A pre-fire perfect with the AK-5C. A flash does catch them. Here comes Achilles to the rescue. Oh, beautiful. Pre-fire. Oh, Achilles multitasking. That's 2 kills so far, newbies, in a 3v2.
Everyone is around. I don't think Jason will. I don't think Jason will look for it.
Oh my gosh, Achilles is on fire. 3 kills, 2v2.
Oh, I can hear Sophie.
No way! Achilles, get out of here.
Find the fourth man. Oh my god, out. Oh. Was a gamble and it did work. Now he needs to stay here and take control of that center line.
Oh, the fact that Achilles has control of lane 2, nearly impossible for Midget Man to really do anything. Unless they get lucky and find a kill onto Abeludo, they could cap and force Achilles to push out and, you know, counter.
Just need to remember that he killed 4 people, and the next audio cue to come, just lock in with Abeludo. I think Abeludo doesn't need to pick. He needs to play sound and wait for that something and tell Achilles to help him. That's what I think.
Now the problem here is that Achilles is actually in a bad position to protect the north side of objective. But luckily, Abeludo is kind of playing a little bit more aggressive and actively, you know, actively checking this far north cross. Things could go really wrong for either side here, for Abeludo or Midget Man. It just depends on the timing and the positioning of these 2 bodies on the ground.
Very possibly. We'll have to see what they're gonna do. I think it's really gonna be who makes sounds first, not gonna lie.
One minute on the clock. Time is ticking. Abeludo has quieted down, increasing the likelihood of a Midget Man sneak attack cap. But also Abeludo's position is not bad. Check this out. They're in a okay.
A great sound position.
They're in a beautiful position. Yeah.
Midget Man won't crouch all the way to OBJ, to my opinion. Doesn't have the time for it, so we'll have to step up and then the other cues, and then should be a lock.
30 seconds now. Midget Man needs to do something and needs to do it now.
He heard the beep. He knows that he doesn't have the time for it. He maybe thinks it's Echo 1 and he doesn't know. I'd be able to run out of time right here.
10 seconds. What is Midget Man doing?
I think
Flash on.
Missed the thing. I think it. No, it didn't catch him, right? Sure
No, I don't think so. One second, it's over. GG's. That's 2-3 for Phantoms. Unbelievable clutch from Achilles. And Midget Man, I guess just the nerves kicked in and they didn't know exactly what to do there as the last person.
Ended. Special would look to his right. I think they thought he's gonna be the enemy's gonna be on those Heskos in lane 1, and maybe that's the reason he was so locked in onto the left.
I mean, look at this 3K from Achilles, bringing them up to a 6-2 KD. Unbelievable multitasking. Look at this
4K.
one. 4K, jeez. Yeesh. I mean, look at Achilles doing really well previous rounds as well, finding key kills, key frags. man. Bloodbath there on mid lane.
Good
Hope
job,
everybody
Tom.
is enjoying the show. Are you enjoying the show? I mean, just do it. We're seeing some crazy plays from the Spaniards.
I just like the way it's heading. It seems like there's a momentum for Phantoms right now, and I hope it could, a close game is a better game and
Heck
for
yeah.
the viewers. And let's see, maybe a 4v5 that maybe could be possible. And with this OBJ, I actually think it's way easier than other OBJs that could have shown. I think that could be beneficial for Phantoms.
Right.
That
Oh man, really close matchup there on the other side of the casting desk. Minsu on stream B, NFI versus Friendly Fire. Really close series on map 1 of Snow Peak. Excited to see where it goes for map 2. On we go to round, what is this, 5? Round 5, I think,
there was
for
a cap.
us. Say what?
There was a cap, so round 4.
Right.
Nope.
I think it's round 5.
Yeah, round 5.
Round
Yeah,
5.
it's
Yeah.
round 5. There we go, and they have control lane 4 straight away. So
What the heck was that?
Look-
Boredom just
I'm
tossed
so
a
sure.
pistol. What the heck was that? Oh, Boredom.
Leto.
Oh,
that's
big.
a huge kill. That's a huge. Not long. Boredom is a great shooter. That's a 4v4 now. That's way more reasonable than 5v4. What is this?
I think Midget Man is in a key position, right? Because here on the top of Volkhouse, they could get fragged right through the curtains, but if Marsoc is not careful, Midget Man could go for an insane multi-kill because everybody there is on Playground at the moment.
It's all gonna be how they're gonna handle that lane 4 thing. A lot of pre-fire coming in.
See, pre-fire through the curtain, but it just does not connect from Gaweko.
I'm more concerned about Special. He will find opportunity and he will flank.
I doubt it. I think Phantoms, they are looking at the flank here. Oh, actually, they're not.
Depends what-
Not really.
If we'll go north houses, that could work. Just need to get that feeling. There's a feeling as a flanker that you think like, okay, they must be all there, and then you go and get a 4K.
Oh, there's the headshot. Sophie finds one. Abeludo goes down right in front of them. And a big flash should
commit.
catch both. A pre-fire. A big swing by Sophie. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Sophie, get out of here.
Special commit.
No! The drop shot! Out of this world! Sophie brings newbies single-handedly 4-2 on map 2. We need the replays right now.
Ugh.
Show me the money. Look at this absolutely disgusting drop shot from Sophie.
That was insulting.
Unbelievable. Look at that pre-fire. Brilliant with the AK-12. Not even a specialist weapon, and they got all the kills there. Unbelievable. Well, folks, that was our first round of Group A of the EU round robin. Any final, last thoughts? Just do it before we cut to break.
Well, I want to see more of newbies right now, and let's see if they can. Their biggest challenge is going to be NFI, but Phantoms being 4v5, I'm not so sure if they have lower chance right now of succeeding, but it's not over yet. They managed to take 2 points. They played really, really good in those Suburbia rounds. They had a good start on that last round as well, but Sophie with just oh my god, I just want to see more of the newbies right now. That's how I feel.
Well, you'll see a lot more of the newbies here on Stream A. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. For now, reroute, if you have not already, to Stream B, because we're finished here for round 1 of day Group A. Stay tuned. Go to Stream B to watch NFI versus Friendly Fire. My name was Chambe. Thank you so much, Just Do It, for sticking with me. I hope to see you in round 3. But in any case, folks, we'll be right back after this break. Don't go anywhere. More of the EU round robin coming your way. Hello and welcome to the Onward VR Master League. My name is Chumby. I'm all alone for you tonight. This is the EU Round Robin, Group A, Day 1. I think we've seen incredible stuff so far, just in the first round. Phantoms getting, you know, for the most part, really having a hard time fighting against newbies. As you see, I mean, they had a bit of a comeback there on map 2 Suburbia, but in any case, we're here continuing on with newbies, but this time on the home team, it's going to be NFI. If you are unfamiliar with VRML, we are a VR esports league that offers really fun extracurricular activities. You know, you can join a team, you can be a substitute for teams, a reservist. It's just a whole lot of fun, and you get to play competitively. You get to, you know, rank yourself. You get to fight against other very competitively minded players, and that's exactly what we're here for. This is what the round robin is. We're here in the closed qualifiers. We had the open qualifiers for the championship. Now we're in the closed qualifiers for the championship. In the round robin, it's the top 8 teams in each region fighting amongst each other. Today and tomorrow, the top 8 teams will go head to head, and at the end of Sunday night, we're gonna figure out who are the top 4 teams. Those top 4 teams next week will go head to head to figure out who are the top 2 teams of each region. And on Sunday of next week, we'll find who really is the best team in the region. For today, well, for now, it's EU. So we're here in the European. Oh my gosh, look at these plays. We're here in the European round robin and closed qualifiers. This is only the beginning, right? So this is NFI. This is newbies. This is Friendly Fire. This is Imperial. This is Phantom, and many more. Going head to head. So here we're just trying to figure out who's towards the top. I think we've finalized a map now. As I figure out the logistics, is a full lobby. Earlier in newbies versus phantoms, phantoms were fighting, you know, with a man down. They were playing in a 4v5, but now we're going full steam ahead, 5 versus 5 here on the first map of Bazaar. It's been an absolute blast to cast the round robin so far, and I'm excited to see what comes next. You know, I've actually got the bans. They're not on the board, but I can read them out to you really quickly. NFI, they have banned Cargo, which is a short-range map. They banned Suburbia, which is a close to medium-range map. And they banned Egress, which is a close to medium-range map as well. On the other hand, newbies, they have banned Quarantine, which is a long to medium-range map. Shipyard, which is a medium to long-range map. And, sorry, Shipyard is a medium to close range map, and Arctic, which is a close range map. So a bit of diversity, but clearly, you know, NFI, they don't like, no pun intended, they don't like the close ranged maps. First map is Bazaar, which is medium to close range. And we're here on the first objective of the night, is in the southeast courtyard. This one is a tough one. We're going to see EU go head to head. Honestly, newbies have been playing extraordinarily well. Every single one of these players, Short Undead, Boredom, Shrimple, Special Ops, Sophie, they have played spectacularly during Season 16, and they've played spectacularly from just the first round of the round robins that I've seen. Again, folks, if you're just tuning in, this is the EU round robin. We're here in round 2. NFI versus newbies. Their first map, picked by no fun intended, is Bazaar, and we're hopping straight into it, folks. The first objective is in the southeast courtyard. We got some familiar faces here on the left from NFI. Buckle up, because it's about to get crazy. The lag is unreal. Does seem that we have a quick spawn. We're hearing some shots. Sophie has been tagged, and look at just how close Sogs is to Shortun.
There's a guy on the shack on OBJ. Shack on OBJ. Did anyone cross the main street?
There's a small child next to me. There's a small child next to me.
Hello.
Hey, Sogs.
So how are you? You good? You feeling happy?
Always.
Good, man. Good. It's good to hear. It's been a while. Sorry about like the 28-month-long ticket. There wasn't much we could do. We didn't make it slow.
As you can see,
So like, how's your weekend going? You know, it's a Saturday. You been up to much? You had a Friday night barbecue? That's what I did.
No Friday night barbecue. Float parade in the village. Usual
Oh,
stuff.
parade. Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Tractors and trucks. Floats.
Have you guys ever considered like getting like a band to play at it?
No.
You should. I feel like that'd be really cool.
It's got a pipe band.
Oh, that's pretty cool to be fair.
as you can see, the dynamic between these two teams, they are definitely friendly, but they won't be friendly in a few more minutes. We're just approaching the 4-minute mark here on map 1 between NF5 versus newbies here in the EU round robin. First objective is in the southeast. And for now, it's a bit of a standstill here. 2 minutes have elapsed. And not much action so far. Boredom is watching the south. So that may be pretty difficult for a pinch to happen. It's a lot of ground to cover for whoever's in the south. Plus, can't forget about Sophie. Raphael, an ex... Oh gosh, I don't want to get it wrong. Raphael's an ex-beginners player? Global account? I'm pretty sure they're beginners. Raphael has been playing for years. Very experienced. Multiple previous multiples time world champion at a LAN event at OC5. So very experienced player here.
Can you actually not prone?
No.
You know, we had some, very pleasant talks. But now, it's time to get down to business. Past the halfway mark. We're about to get cracking now. Now, Boredom has opted to rotate back up north to the tank house. And this offers great coverage, right? Because if Marsoc are allowed this area, they can push onto objective far too easily. And we actually have a 2-pronged defensive setup here. Boredom inside tank house, and we also have special ops in the blue room right next door. And this basically covers a key oh, AK-12 shots blazing past Embo. And Boredom quickly tucks back in.
No. He's in the building.
In the building.
Oh, Sogs does go down. Shrimple does catch one, and that's a beautiful position from Shrimple. The blinds here perfectly masking this because that's black on black, no silhouette. Very hard to discern. Dead shot though. Shots go out onto tank house. AK-5C from the ice cream truck. Tensions are rising. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock.
My frames!
Headshot from Mad Hatter catches Boredom, and that's a big piece of the defense gone. But you cannot underestimate our buddy Special Ops. The PKM finds one of insanely fast refrag by Mad Hatter. Raphael catches Sophie.
I killed one on south.
Boredom down, Sophie down, Special Ops down. Shrimp is still in action, finding 2 kills there on the mid-road. We're seeing a piece of util, a grenade onto objective, but Shortun may have something to say. Tucked in deep. Oh, what a pick by Mad Hatter, bringing it to a 2 versus 1. Shortun has, I believe, a decent enough coverage of the objective, but if anything's for certain, it is that these two players on NF5 will eventually root out this last defender. "40 seconds now on the clock. Shortun does hear the footsteps swarming around them. They're hearing out callouts. They identify Mad Hatter. Will there be a swing from Raphael? Absolutely not. That's one. Oh, Hatter just barely finds the last kill, and that is 1 point towards NFI on map 1 of Bazaar.
There's Taquito again, flying out, rifle in hand, catches 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Vince's right on top, listen. And there's a double kill that comes in from Cozy can hit to the EMP inside. Oh my god! No! It's past 5, 4, 3.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Round 2 of this first map between No Fun Intended and Newbies. No Fun Intended defending. Same spawn, same objective. Which is going to be incredibly exciting. I mean, look at this defensive position. Sosk's taken an incredibly, I believe, off-meta position atop of these boxes. I believe they dropped down to find themselves a position here, which is great movement technique. Deadshot is in a position, really potent one, similar to Shrimple that we just saw, but a little bit more, a little bit more exposed, a little bit more aggressive. Much shallower, and Newbies, again, we're seeing them kind of stack up. That shot is checking the spawns, but luckily for Newbies, I'm not sure whether the spawns have been clarified. AK-12 does identify one. Raphael quickly tucks back in.
Don't worry.
Boredom in an incredibly potent position, though they can get fragged quite quickly. Not just because of the lighting, as you can see. The character is very bright in this fairly dark room. Not only that, it's a super common spot to push the objective from. The only defense that would counter this is Deadshot, but the swing, it'll be very effective. So Boredom positioning here, they have to wait until a couple more kills come out onto the NFI team for the newbies team. The moment we're really just waiting for newbies to kind of spend some time waiting out the defense, seeing if they can catch a frag or not. Again, this defense is very east heavy, not so much focused on the objective. And depending on whether Boredom and others waiting on the blue room can get a pick, it could be there could be a need for a big rotation back onto objective. For now, it's looking like the poll is in heavy favor of newbies, pulling at around 80%. So something to note.
Just hang fire a
With
second.
Raphael really tucked back into kind of the southeast corner instead of watching mid, it completely allows Deadshot to be crept up on. If Boredom continues their trajectory, Deadshot would have to be very focused, very in the zone, in a flow state to get this pick and to adjust as needed. But for now, Boredom looks to be, oh my gosh, perfect timing. Deadshot peaks, might have heard some audio cues, and one goes down. One of newbies' only hope out back to the tent. A smoke out onto this building is perfect, and Deadshot does relocate. Pre-fire coming out, a grenade tossed out, uncooked, does not catch anyone. The NFI, the newbies team is right here on their doorstep, just past the 2-minute mark, and St. Sogs is now on the chopping block. Deadshot, fair, you know, quite a bit away from the Marsoc team up until now, because now they're actually pushing out. Things are tightening up. 1 minute 30 seconds. Sogs on track to finding a couple picks at least. Deadshot does rotate back to the wooden table. For now, it looks like they have all angles covered in terms of the cap spots. 1 minute 15. Shorten is not careful. St. Sogs should get a kill with the tar. Do hear a pre-fire. Oh man, St. Sogs is aware. Sophie, beautiful swing and a peek. Big frag by Hatter is a trade. Deadshot finds one. Down goes Trimple. 50 seconds, a swing, a brilliant kill by Special Ops, and nobody's on objective. They are just now crashing back from the south and the east. Embo with a piece of util, a flash onto the objective, and a frag. Shorten might get caught out. Tablet is out. Where is Embo? They hear shots. They don't see Shorten. No way. Newbies cap on. No fun intended. Unbelievable turn of events. Newbies 2-1. What the heck was that? Embo just could not see the cap there. I am blown away. Want to thank everybody in the live chat. I mean, my gosh, is this round robin going to be intense. All of these, you know, top 8 teams have been twiddling their thumbs, kind of anxiously waiting. Okay, when do we play, right? Because of the Pay Your Way tournament, because of VRMLCon, VRML's first live event for Onward. They've just been waiting to play, and they are here, and they are bringing us the action that we have been waiting for. I want to give a quick shout out to Geode, Indie Couch, Tempest, Midget, LGN, or Midget Legion, Texas, and Solomon from Aging Moss, staying up to date live, keeping up with the times here on YouTube Live. We're having a blast. I'm having a blast. I don't know about you. Unbelievable cap. Took a little bit longer than it should have, but Shorten dead. Oh man, has redeemed themselves from that epic defense loss. In any case, the next objective, on we go. Forward and onward. It's going to be in the mini market. This mini market objective is really a tough one to attack, and man, if newbies can kind of clean up their Volk act, we could see, you know, a map finisher here, possibly bringing newbies 3-1 against No Fun Intended. But No Fun Intended have the E-spawn, and they're spreading out brilliantly and quickly, and I think that's really important to note. St. Sogs, the P90 god, is bringing a Virtus just for the better recoil control on a medium to close range map like this on Bazaar. Special Ops is making some moves there on Kill Room, but not overextending, not exposing themselves to the south, and that's key, right? The thing about Onward is that it's a constant balance, a constant conflict. Do I push aggressive? Do I play more conservative? Do I try to averse losses? Do I overextend? Do I take a risk? Taking control of Kiat is huge, and it will provide. And this building is Kiat, and Mad Hatter and Deadshot taking control of this building will provide the rest of NFI a kind of headquarters, a meeting place. If some of their players, if the strats goes, if things don't go as planned, this is their rotation back. This is primarily where they're going to come fighting back from. But this, northwest courtyard that we're looking at now is really, really tough. I love Sophie's position, but that smoke is just the perfect counter. Sogs does make it across. Now it's Balls is in Special Ops' court. What I'm noticing is that there's actually a multiple dual angle going on here. Shrimple has an angle into this kill room. Not sure what the... Oh my gosh. Sophie goes down. Somehow. Incredible kill. Somehow Sophie goes down. Even with that tight angle, Deadshot was able to counter it. Here they come. Coming through kill room. Big swing. Special Ops does find one, but it's only a down. Quick res. Special Ops, the Punisher, the bringer of death, confirms. Sogs, you're not off the hook. The underworld calls to you. And Sogs goes back to the tent. Embo from the far south. A grenade. Special Ops doesn't manage to evade it, and Deadshot confirms the kill. 4v2, newbies quickly losing steam, quickly losing their numbers. It's looking very rough, as a cap could come out at any point now onto the objective. All they have to do is cross the road. Boredom goes down, and now for sure a cap is to come out. Shrimple is playing way too passive, is making some moves on market, but they could push in. Raphael could push in and cap right now, and Shrimple would have no idea. AK-12 does find Embo. That's one kill. 3 left to go. Shrimple rotating onto objective building. The crosshairs are flying wild. Mad Hatter. Eyes on. Oh my god, a trade. Somehow Shrimple manages, but that's it. None FI. They take a point on their Marsoc round, bringing it 2-2. And just like that, the ratings from the viewers, it's looking a lot more 50-50 now. Take a look at these replays, folks. That was just one. Just one replay. It's okay. Hope everybody's doing, I hope everybody's having a fun night. That's really all I can hope for. Let's just get rid of that. No point in that. We've got Christmas coming in to Sonder as well. Still not over yet for these two teams, especially newbies. They just cannot seem to find a Volk round for the life of them. 6-2 KD from Mad Hatter leading the lobby. St. Sogs surprising 0-3, underperforming. Not able to win those engagements. But they have now round 5 that we are going into to redeem themselves in the name of the P90. But not for now, because they can't bring P90 on Volk. I'll just stop talking. It's 2-2 for NFI versus newbies here on map 1, Bazaar, for round 2 of Group A round robins. That's a whole lot of jargon that I just vomited at you. Hopefully you guys are following me. St. Sogs blazing through. Tar in hand. Should be running into Marsoc fairly soon, but luckily for Sogs, no one has heard these footsteps, so they're actually here completely undetected, and they could find a few picks onto the marketplace if they're careful, but they have to find the lines, and finding the lines may yield in getting a quick refrag, but they just have to play this right. Sogs, here's footsteps to their left. They could find Sophie as they move across the market. Someone is in Kiat with Sogs, and now they are playing just a little bit more conservative. There's boredom on the top floor. Sogs is in a highly dangerous position. High risk, high reward. They found one. Shrimple is scanning, trying to find this lurking defense player. Sogs could find the headshot, though, as they peek. Oh my god, they don't see each other. There's the headshot with the tar. Sogs finds 2 here on Kiat. Newbies, not even Marsoc is being let go by NFI. They're not letting them even breathe at the moment. 2 on Kiat. And just like I said earlier, you know, if Kiat, there on the far north of Market, is taken control of, there's not much the Marsoc folk can really do. Flash out from Raphael, doesn't catch anybody. Bit of a squirt and a leap moment from the beginner's player. Big nade. Raphael really fixated on this position, but I don't know what they heard to indicate that there was a player there.
He's inside the blue 8.
I thought you were dead shot for a second then. Was it 2 of you there? Might be genius. There's one on me, and there's going to be one in the eastern side of this courtyard I'm in, and then one in Kio. That leaves potentially, I mean, there'll be one watching north, and then one on objective. Yes, I am big brain. What do you think of Michael Jackson?
Raphael does not spot Short Undead proning across the street. And that is a huge danger to the defense if Mini Market is taken control of. Oh, they just missed Short Undead. Raphael cannot protect that cross any longer. The damage has been done. Sophie just moments away from rounding the corner and possibly finding Raphael. Oh, Jump scare. Down goes Shorten. Sophie does swing out, finds Raphael. And just like that, Newbies bring it down to a 2v4. But that pick onto Short and Dead is a huge hit. Sophie may run into St. Sogs as they're snaking across the map at the moment. This could be a double kill by Sogs. Trigger discipline. Sogs does see one. Do they see two? They're holding the trigger. Oh, there's one. Oh, no. It's only a down, though. There's the double from Sogs. Unbelievable. 3-2 for NFI. Unstoppable here on map 1 Bazaar.
There's Taquito again, flying out, rifle in hand, catches 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Big Bruce right on top placement. And there's a double kill that comes in from Cozy from into the EMP inside. Oh my god! No! It's a fast 5, 4, 3.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Onward.
Welcome back, folks. This is round 6 of the first map of Bazaar. Katie's up on the board. Bye-bye. They have the far spawn here on tank objective. No fun intended. They need to close out this Marsoc push. And if they're able to, they can just win the first map 4-2. And that'll be very hard for newbies to come back from there on map 2. But for now, map 1, 2 points. I mean, newbies are going to have to win a Volk round, and they're going to have to win a Marsoc round. I am loving Sophie's position here. It's a perfect combination of aggressive, but also kind of unexpected, right? They could swing if they hear footsteps getting comfortable without pushing into blue room. And they can also multitask in the east alley. So it's kind of a wombo combo duo. For now, though, we have yet to see. 4 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock now, folks. Archer and Scooby-Doo from the Boss Fight clan joining us. Welcome in, folks. PKM from Special Ops playing all today. Trying to suppress the cross with fire. Mad Hatter. I'm not sure if Mad Hatter wants to risk the biscuit here. Oh, what? Get out of here. Finds one, an incredible pick, and Embo swiftly crosses into the east alley. St. Sogs on the doorstep of Sophie, just moments away from an engagement. Sophie definitely hears these footsteps. Beautiful nade toss by Deadshot. Oh, big trade here. Headshot trade there in the blue room. As that threat is neutralized, Deadshot may not be aware of a lurking Volk in this room. It's just a beautiful position for Shrimple to be in. Clearly, Deadshot has no idea. Walks into the line of fire. Shrimple finds one. It's a beautiful kill. Raphael clearly heard that Tar interior shot. Now they're just trying to pick up the clues, the Blues clues, and figure out how to get that refrag. For now, it is a 3v3. Newbies seem to have big refrag. Shrimple does overextend and gets downed, but they should be calling out at the moment. Or not. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Jordan's Dead's position is just so potent. We could see a collapse of this East Alley Marsoc push in just a moment here. Oh my gosh! Big trade here. Raphael goes down. Boredom finds that kill in the far south. Mad Hatter, the American, 7-2 KD, last up in NFI's honor, 1v1, with a possible call-out available from Shrimple. Mad Hatter, no clue that they're alone. 0 Blues clues found. But if anything is certain, is that this player has more than enough mechanical skill, experience, and talent to be able to overcome these odds.
Trade confirmed.
Just the Onward timing is unbelievable here. Boredom cannot hear footsteps at this range. Oh, but maybe they do. A flash out catches Mad Hatter beautifully, and they don't know where they are. Caught out in the open. They rotate brilliantly. Again, it's a 1v1. Shrimple could be available for a possible call-out, but Boredom doesn't need it. They find the kill, and they bring Newbies 3-3 against NFI. Welcome back, folks. It is the same objective. My name is Chambet. It's 3-3. It's round 7 here on Bazaar. Newbies versus NFI. Newbies pulled off an unimaginable comeback here on the tank objective. Yeah, I don't know what else there is to say about that. Sog's taking a little bit more of an aggressive position. Hatter as well. I mean, these two positions, they are the most common aggressive Volk positions. I don't know what can happen here. Shrimple clearly is, you know, an experienced fragger. Has that gun skills. Should have that map knowledge having played for so many seasons. Mad Hatter as well. It really will be just a super, super tight moment there on Market. Boredom pushing in east of Market right next to Hatter as well. And I'm not... Oh, whoa, Hatter.
Fuck, wrong room.
Saint Sog just moments away. A pre-fire from Boredom catches one. Brilliant move by Boredom. Finds one of the top fraggers for NFI. Down they go. And one of the TAR players is out of the picture. So the fast-moving players is left to Mad Hatter. Obviously, Newbies has no way of knowing this. But that is just another level of complexity that you can take into account. They have control of Blue Room. There's no one on the defense watching the far north cross. We hear an AK-12. Embo is actually taking the alternative angle. Instead of the meta Blue Room angle, they're now taking it here on the broken wall. M203 along here and a pre-fire. Special Ops makes their way, but Embo should be... Oh, Mad Hatter goes down. What was that from Shrimp? I have no idea what the heck just happened. Shrimp just swings it and finds one. Beautiful work. And Newbies are looking just so good right now. NFI, they need to come back, guns blazing, because smokes are on. Embo has control of the objective. Raphael pre-fires through the smoke, catches the team captain of Newbies. If the revive comes out, Newbies can still come out strong 5v3. Embo, though, is in a really common meta position, and we could see a nade detonate onto that position. We cannot forget about Deadshot's position as well. That is another last man up position. Finding a glimpse of Short Undead there on the east alleys, and may hear some footsteps by Boredom. AK-12 catches a headshot, and brilliant control of the map, multitasking like an absolute Chad. Have to be careful. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Newbies, they have the time. They can afford to clear thoroughly. Wasting, well, not wasting ammo, but using ammo to clear out these penetrable positions. They have the time. They've put in the work. They're finding themselves in a numbers advantage. But that revive is just really, now that I'm really looking at this, it's just so hard to get. I mean, Shrimple could call out Deadshot's position, but it seems that they already know. Embo did hear Raphael call out, "Don't peek Embo," and so that's exactly what they're doing. They're not peeking. They hear two pairs of footsteps here on Tank Courtyard. They have to be careful. Mark 18 from Special Ops. Fires onto Tank House. Not seeing any nades or utility here. Oh, AK-12 can't find one. It does! Finding the Mark 18. Pops through the wall. A second volley of smoke. Flying in Embo. A double on the Tank Courtyard. A headshot to finish off Shorten. And just like that, no fun intended, find themselves in a 3-1. The Marstock advantage goes down the drain, and Deadshot finds the last kill. Actually was the nade from Raphael. No fun intended. They take map number 1. Folks, we'll be right back for map 2.
There's Taquito again, flying out, rifle in hand, catches 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Mitchell is right on top, placement. And there's a double kill that comes in from Cozy can hit to the EMP inside. Sleeper's gonna shoot him. Oh my god! No! It's a fast 5, 4, 3.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Onward. It's a 5v5 game. When you bring a drone, it's a 5.5v5 game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was map 1. Map 2 has been confirmed, and we have a special little friend. How you doing? Just do it. Welcome back.
Hey, that was really exciting to watch. NFI against the newbies.
Heck yeah.
I'm looking forward to coming back.
Yeah, take a look at some of these replays. I mean, you saw some of the highlights already. Embo finding 2 kills here on Tank Courtyard, absolutely destroyed the Marsoc push. Like, unbelievable turn of events.
Yeah, probably the crowd did not see that coming, but Embo with a great double kill here.
We saw some mistakes from both sides, but in the end, NFI did come out on top, another really close round. First, they had a really close first map against Friendly Fire. Now they had a really close first map against Newbies. And again, folks, we're here in the round robin. My name is Chumbe. With me, Just Do It. We're casting the closed qualifiers of the EU region, the top 8 teams going head-to-head for the championship title here in Season 16. Yeah, I can't wait just to keep watching and keep you guys up to date on what happens. Round 7 was absolutely spectacular. Oh, I missed a point. Oops. There we go. Oh, whoops. There we go. Whoops. Round 7 was really a big display of just how good these teams can be and just how competitive, the EU region has become again. Wish there, personally, I wish there were more teams, but, I gotta be grateful for what we get. Say what?
It's a work in progress. We get some new teams, some leave, and there's some really good teams coming up, and I'm really excited. Like, EU looks like the old EU that everyone remembers, and it's getting stronger and stronger and more competitive, and it sure does fun for us.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. We have a bunch of content lined up for you, so make sure that you are subscribed. Make sure you leave a like so YouTube knows that you enjoy these live streams, and comment in the live chat or at the below the description, because this is only the beginning. We have so much more content coming your way. This is just the start of the closed qualifiers. We have tomorrow, which is the second half of the closed qualifiers. We have the semifinals for each region, and we have the grand finals of each region. After that, we have the World Cup, where the top 3 teams from each region, Asia, Europe, and North America, will go head-to-head. And then we have the World Grand Finals, where the top 2 teams of the entire world come head-to-head in a big match of a best-of-5. Going into map 2, though... Sorry, go for it.
No, I just was about to talk a bit about Downfall. Yeah, go ahead. Represent.
Going into map 2, we have Downfall. First objective in the stables in the far east. I think we see a bit of a roster change. Midget is coming in instead of someone. Who is that?
Sophie. So Sophie, it happened in the first matchup between the Newbies and Phantoms too.
Right.
Sophie probably doesn't like Downfall as much, and we do see the roster change, and it's good for the newbies, some more specialist people in some maps. It's the right thing to do, definitely, if some people are not comfortable, and let's see how better it makes the newbies. It was a very close first map, and we are looking for it.
Newbies experienced a 4v5. They experienced a 5v4 against Phantoms, but now, no fun intended, number 1 is ranked way higher compared to Phantoms, so they won't have a very easy time going into this map too. And furthermore, this is a 5 versus 5, so they're not working with that numbers advantage from the get-go. This is even Stevens, folks. This is round 1 of Downfall starting up. For those who... talk to me.
we do see a bad spawn that goes that way for the Marsoc. It's the spawn that people don't want to get because it's allowed the Volk to get control of Marsoc Twins and all of that area. And we do have a special defense. Hatter is going to the east mountains. It doesn't happen that often anymore, but it is happening now. He got a 2x, and let's see what he can do.
What is... Oh, Deadshot shot the drone. Yeah. And just to give context to... what Just Do It was saying, this is where Mad Hatter is, and this is actually the edge of the map. If you can tell, there's no way we can go any further than this, and this is so potent. AK-12 in hand, Mad Hatter can do some huge damage with the 2x holographic. Huge damage, and just stunt the newbies Marsoc push. Already, they're making really good progress onto pushing onto oh my gosh, dude. I need more sleep. I've had 4 hours of sleep. I'm absolutely
Upper red truck.
Upper red truck. Thank you. Jeez. They're already making great progress. They've already made it past the halfway mark on the map. Now it's just all about following through and being thorough enough to check all of the positions.
This is the most conservative defense I've ever seen from NFI. The fact that they put in so many people on the back, Sogs and Header, and there is no one on the front line, it's also a reward for newbies, but also a very, very, very time-consuming job from the newbies to make sure that all of the other spots are clear. So the idea behind NFI defense is to force the newbies on open ground, and then Header can take some shots, Sogs can take some shots, Embo, and as you can see, Rafi doesn't even peek. He waits for the very far time and trying to take the south if they would have been there.
Yeah, I just want to clarify the bans that we have. I don't know if you have access to the bans, but I received the bans. Cargo, Suburbia Egress banned by NFI, Quarantine Shipyard and Arctic banned by newbies. For those asking in the live chat. Again.
Yeah, you can see similarities from NFI bans from the other matchup they had. Small maps mainly, and I see that Egress stopped there because probably the newbies like it.
And you know, I'm wondering if those bans will change from the round robin to the semifinals. I mean, that's the thing about these postseason events. Everybody's watching, right? Because during the season, not every match will be casted. There's no guarantee that a match will be casted. It's picked based off of caster availability and you know, the votes on whether the people want to see that match casted. Now, every single moment is casted. Every single moment is perceived. So there's a whole nother level of kind of complexity in these teams is strategizing for how they're perceived by their competitors.
And also in the semifinals and so there's going to be only 2 bans if I'm not wrong, and that's going to change a lot because this is a valuable gift you get in the round robins to ban another map you don't like or another map you like, but it's a strong suit for your enemies.
Right. The 3 bans each, exactly.
But look at how much time the NFI defense consumes with not one shot being fired. Newbies do make progress, but they're gonna be choked on time. It's gonna be like a 1 minute push, and Embo finding the pick on Jason.
What?
Good shot.
What is that shot? Through the window headshot on center run. Get out of here, man. Ridiculous.
Yeah. He got a 4x though, so that's explain how he could see that.
Yeah. Coming up, and with 2 minutes left on a big map like this one, I see no way that newbies can make 0 noise pushing onto Embo's position. Embo actually is rotating around, making some moves.
Ruff and Stog soon will be opening their eyes. Shots coming in, Sogs miss.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm really screwed.
Midget is so close to Embo, but Sogs could see Midget any second now.
Oh, Miggy might find this one. They do. Clean headshot finds the kill onto Sogs, but Embo and Mad Hatter are still here. What a flank by Embo. What? The M16 from Boredom gets that refrag. 1 minute 10 seconds. I don't see them winning. Dead shot. Mad Hatter finds one.
Yeah, he picked late, and now it's another problem to solve in 1 minute, and it's very hard unless they're going to find a shot on Hatter right now. Shrimp also gave up on Raffaello. He got shot by a sniper. Deadshot was shooting from the OBJ. Now they're just stressing out. Hatter gonna pick any second, gonna find more kills.
Shrimple called out by Raphael. Raphael gets the frag, and Special Ops is the last stop on NFI. Mad Hatter has the cross. Raphael has the cross. Embo taken out with the refrag. Here comes the push. Raphael finds the last kill. 1-0 for NFI here on Downfall. And unbelievable.
Great run by NFI. Good defense. Just forced them to run through their lines, and it worked. Sox, I don't think was expecting Midget to crawl that way and take him out. But other than that, the NFI were holding strong, and UBs tried their best. It could have been better if they could identify Hatter long ago, but it's hard when someone doesn't pick.
It is really hard.
Now Newbie's gonna defend while NFI attack, and you know what, I hate to say it, but in this specific OBJ there's gonna be a lot of luck depending on spawn, because if you get a south spawn you can get some 1 or 2 kills early on, and that changes how Marsak perceived that OBJ.
Keep your eyes peeled for the spawn here, folks. It's going to get possibly really nasty for NFI. They got lucky, newbies didn't. I think you're right. They got lucky. Newbies didn't get a more aggressive spawn. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I'm having a really rough time. I don't know if you can tell. 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it to anybody. My God.
And then you have another day.
Yeah,
Should I remind you?
I have NA to cast and then I cast tomorrow as well. So I really gotta.
Let's take you to a happy place. How was the LAN event? Tell us about it.
Well, you know, it was great. It was great. It was really nice meeting people, but I was really busy the entire time, and I didn't get to say hello to nearly as many people as I would have really liked to. But
It's a shame.
I mean, I would ask you, how did you like it?
Well, I couldn't watch the entire thing, but I did watch at the backstage. You looked great, and everyone was looking great, and yeah, it was so fun. I wish I could have come there. It looked so fun, seeing everything, Veil and Onward and everything, but I just wanted to be there so badly.
I know, and it really sucks that you know, the community, you know, the league is small, and putting on a show in EU is just so far away in terms of just funding and, you know, all those things. It's really complicated, but you know, obviously it would be nice to have an international live event. NFI, another terrible spawn.
Yeah, it's even worse than the other one because that's far away from any other spawn. But we do see a similar approach-ish. One went to the northwest bungalow, and look at Boredom getting himself to the villa. Villa's gonna be a hard place to be in. They are anticipating dead shot.
Midget Man was being peppered as they rotated into the tower, but it's a hard position to root out unless they have an M203
Exactly.
HE. Right. It's just so hard because Midget Man, all they really have to do is just watch the final cross, but that's also what Boredom is here for, and clearly they are aware of some movement in this building, or maybe possible position. Maybe Boredom likes to play this spot. Super dangerous positions here on Volk.
I think Deadshot is gonna be maybe the key decider factor here. If you could take any shots with his sniper rifle, we know Deadshot is a good sniper, and that could open up a lot. But the question is, what can he see? He can see special ops from the window and Midget Man. That's for now. Not sure how much Deadshot can help here.
It's definitely limited, since, you know, these newbies defender positions are really well placed. I mean, they have conservative positions, they have on-objective positions, they have forward positions, but they're all really tough. And as I say this, Boredom peeks out. But most of them here on Downfall are really conservative. And I don't know what Deadshot can find. If Midgie kind of fumbles the south tower on Marsoc Twins, that could be a hole to punch through for NFI. But other than that, I really see newbies taking this round. This defense is just so good.
The drone is up, so possibly could help above the Marsoc Twins if they can get 1 or 2 positions out. And Raphael and Deadshot seems to lock on the tower, and that is the first problem. So you have Villa and Tower. Those two are gonna be a tough thing to deal with. The rest is doable. Drone is down.
Let's meet
Shrimp
Phantom
taking the
behind the
drone.
tank.
Oh! Oh! We missed it.
One tap.
Boredom one taps. That's unbelievable. Was it Boredom who one tapped on round 1 of round robin
Yeah.
as well? Get out of
Yeah.
here, Boredom. Unbelievable.
The angle. Have you seen the angle? Like, it's almost an impossible angle.
Over here?
Just picked his head. Yeah, well, Deadshot, where Deadshot dies in the North Hotel, he just picked a small window and one tapped him.
NFI slowly losing and dropping like flies, frankly. Mad Hatter, I think, is the secret weapon, because from this point, it'll be really hard for Villa to get the refrag. Midgie as well. If Shrimple goes down, you know, that's the back half. It's a good supportive role going down for newbies, and that's not good.
Yeah, Midget Man and Shrimp is the problem, and Embo does block on him. Oh, I miss.
Might have killed him.
Embo called that he killed him, I think.
No,
and that's-
I think maybe. I think they said maybe. But Midgie at this point can find the headshot onto Mad Hatter, so it's only a matter of time.
Look at
Tar
Hatter.
shots.
Look at her, just pigs.
That's tank.
Aye.
There it is.
Oh, that's an important kill. And now if Hatter can take tank too, that will be crucial. Oh!
I got one twins.
How is this Hatter doesn't respond to that tank? He should be locking onto it.
At the moment, Hatter is behind topography. They aren't exposed to tank at all, but I'm sure Shrimple's
Oh, you
feet
saw him.
could go down or a headshot.
He did see him. So he's waiting for the repick now, and that could be an opening.
Oh, no.
my god, I can't believe it.
Oh, boredom whittles it down to just one player on NFI, and it looks like it will be a defense round for newbies. Despite losing Midget Man, who did find one kill from the tower. 4 players strong with 1 minute left. I don't know what Sogs can do against this Volk team.
Only sneak into the OBJ some magical way, but
These smokes could be really good for them. Because boredom
there's
is
a lot
semi-auto. Oh, they could find their backside, though. They got to be careful. Sogs throwing out.
God.
A nade goes long. PKM pre-firing. Where's Shrimple? Trade on objective. 1-1 for newbies.
Oof. A Hail Mary, that's for sure, but it did
Ooh.
not work. Just imagine it would kill and run inside there, and there's just like cap, and there's like, oh my god,
Right.
biggest clutch ever.
Well, folks,
Well,
we'll be
you
right
know,
back.
this is downfall.
It
Okay,
is
sorry.
downfall, and people in the chat are saying this is a really long-range map. Pounds, for example, saying downfall is a team coordination-heavy map. Speaking of which, this next objective is going to need a lot of team coordination. Much to be revealed next round. My name is Chumbe. With me, Just Do It. We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. It's round 3 after a short timeout. Uh-oh. That's what I thought. A little bit of a round reset. What were we talking about? We were talking about the land.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see Onward again, I think, for sure.
If that could happen, I would be a happy man, and maybe I'll have more money and I can fly my own the Imperial then.
I think
Show some EU
everybody would
power.
be very happy. Yeah, yeah. Seeing some EU people there, it was really fun seeing, you know, players that I've seen their gamer tags all the time, hearing their voices all the time. Just do it. Do you remember Noman,
Yeah, of course.
the caster? Remember him?
Yeah.
He was there. I met him in person,
Yeah.
and
That's wonderful.
it was because, you know, I think you started playing before me, so you got to actually watch Noman cast. I only watched the VODs, you know, for like research and watching history and things like that. So hearing his voice and seeing his face was like absolutely insane. Same thing with, you know, meeting Nightfire in person. It was so,
Yeah.
I don't know, it was like, it was a very surreal experience. I think that's
Yeah.
the best way I can describe it. It was like, I can't describe it, but yeah, it was really interesting meeting all these people at the VRMLCon, and you know, hopefully Onward gets to come next year as well, because I don't know if you could tell, but Onward had the biggest crowd.
Really? That?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it's the most oldest one, the most dedicated one, right? In terms of seniority, like.
Yeah, seniority's there, but you know, like Breachers is more popular. Breachers is technically a bigger league.
Yeah, but they're not emotionally invested like us, right? I want to believe that, at
Well,
least. That's what I want to believe.
I mean,
I don't know.
The celebration for Breachers was definitely more hype than Onward, that's for sure.
Well, it had
Um,
more weight, right? I think.
Yeah.
It looks amazing. But all games, like Veil, like you saw the montage thing that people made about Veil and like how it looks. It looks super insane. I just no words. Like when they came out and like in the corridor and said hi to everyone and then went to the stage, it was looking insane.
Yeah, yeah. We put in a lot of work to make the VRMLCon happen, and I think it paid off. You know, I think the staff, especially event coordinator Nightfire, took it as a win. I think it was a definite success, and right now, yeah, I mean, hopefully we can see it again next year. I think everybody is looking, hoping for another one.
Have you seen a random guy, like someone that doesn't play VRML join in there? Like, hi, what is this?
Not much. I mean, I wasn't there. Again, I wasn't there to say hi to a lot of people, but I'm sure there were, because quite a few people from Denver bought tickets to go watch. So, of course, I think there were definitely people. Yeah, we sold a lot of tickets for people in Denver. It was really fun. But yeah, anyways, folks, round 3 officially confirmed. 5 versus 5, no round reset. Newbies versus no fun intended. This is the lower dumpster objective, and newbies have the far spawn.
Far northeast spawn, some early lines that can be taken here, and Sogs taken off by that line. Sogs took a risk. There was 2 ways to go in the way he wanted. He could have gone for the back mountain, which is safer. He could have gone the shorter way, which is this one, and he paid with his life.
Shorten took a really long time calling out that kill, and I think that just goes to show you just how, oh my gosh.
They're ducking down.
Oh!
Oh my god. I don't know if you heard the naughty words, but that was hilarious.
Deadshot finds an incredible headshot onto Jason, and after a little squeal, Midget Man ducks down, tosses their gun to run faster, and makes it down the hill. Unbelievable turn of events. And a quick shout out to Pound saying 44 people watching, only 18 likes. Folks, if you are on your smart TV watching YouTube on the big screen, please hop on your phone really quick and leave us a like and say hi in the live chat saying, "Chum, I'm watching on my TV." Oh my gosh, Mad Hatter misses twice with the AK-12. Where's the 2x3? 3 players running
have a short
past
time
Mad
period
Hatter.
of getting it.
That's fair. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Okay, newbies getting in there. Raphael is going to be the next barrier here within Ambo in the church if he will be all aggressive. And we see a 3-1 split, and that's actually crucial because if Short and Dead will go to the Twins, he could kill Church. And killing Church is an important step along the way.
Time will tell.
Ambo is playing some games on his tablets, you can see. Very dedicated.
Are they really?
No, not really.
Oh. Imagine if you could play a little Pong.
Oh,
know?
you could like do how you say it? Tic-tac-toe, and but with a different guy.
Right.
From your
Snake.
team. Well, you.
I want to see Snake, Pac-Man, Pong.
That would be insane. You can see a heavy stack on a heli bungalow here, and that's the reasonable expectation. But again, time, downfall, and time. They have to get one more kill at least in order to move, and that kill is Raf or Embo or Hatter. All of them will give them any route of moving. Hatter preferring nothing. Man taking the first risk, going to center hotel.
Yeah, and it does seem newbies are aware of White House being occupied by a Hatter. Here comes Raphael and Midget.
I don't think Midget Man will think it will be here.
Oh, man. Instantly killed. Oh, big trade. Special Ops still revivable. I don't know whether somebody can cover this cross onto the revive.
They cannot, and I think that maybe Deadshot could from second floor. I think he's trying to do that. Yeah, if they will get the revive, that will be worth it. That's coming on top. Because clearing that center was very important, and the revive is coming, and Shrimp gonna need his gun back.
No one's there to punish him.
Yeah, Shrimp is locking on Deadshot second floor, maybe Sauce either.
Take a look at this.
Look at Short on Dead, yeah. That's actually the smartest thing he can do, because he can take Church. And if Embo doesn't notice it... How Short on Dead doesn't see Embo? He's right there.
It's too far. Pixel count. Where's the pixel count? Maybe Shorten is on quest 2.
What? Maybe he didn't want to get shot and... Look, go Hatteridge as well! Both people could have been on his radar. Twice.
FOV. Where's the quest 3? Where's the Pimax?
He needs to shoot Embo. Oh, I knew he was shot.
Oh,
okay,
finally.
That's one. Now Hatter dropping. He's aware that someone is behind him. He's trying to eliminate it. And Deadshot gonna...
Hatter finds one.
Crucial.
Shrimp kills.
That was so crucial.
Whoa, what just happened? Oh my god.
Hatter traded with Short, which was very important because then Deadshot had the opportunity to kill himself and prevent the cap or winning it. And he killed one more kill and should have killed one more in order to win, but he could not secure it. And now newbies took a Marsoc, and that was very important.
My goodness.
Now in order for NFI to win, they have to take a Marsoc themselves.
Yeah, if not, newbies could actually win map 2 here. It's getting really close. Want to say hello to everybody in the live chat. We have Random the Pyro, Pounds, Archer, Indie Couch, Mithril, and more, it seems. Boredom, Mr. No Zone, Ghost, Aesthetic. This objective really is tough for me. I always kind of panic when I play this objective. I just kind of panic. I see the objective in front of me, and then I realize, uh-oh, I don't know what to do. I don't have a smoke. I can't cap. But luckily, they were there to get the refrags.
It's all about knowledge, because again, in order to move in Downfall, you need to remove some defenders before that. If not, there's nowhere to go really. Except from Hoochie. Hoochie used to do very long ago, like I don't know, season 10. He used to crawl the entire way from Heli 2-story, I want to say, and to the OBJ here and
West
cap
Road.
it. And
Right.
yeah, that was and he would used to do it, and it would work, and it was beautiful to see back
It
then.
would work.
Yeah, and then no one would expect it to work, but it does. Now we have not a mirror spawn, actually a better spawn than newbies had, could prevent them of getting some control, but also bad for early lines because the NFI don't have many early lines, only to center hotel.
You do see a smoke posted up on White House. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, and not sure the purpose of it, but
Yeah, I don't know what the purpose of it is.
maybe he missed it. He wanted to be on the windows.
Right.
And pretty far.
But the spawn is immediately identified. AK-5C rounds raining down onto objective.
I think NFI will be able to take White House actually, and if they will do that, that will be a nice start.
Wow, M240.
Sock. Oh, I missed.
M240, which is an interesting choice of an LMG.
Yeah, I don't fancy it, to be fair. At the beginning I thought it would be a nice addition, but then I prefer the M249. Sock's missing opportunity on short. That would be a crucial pick for NFI, and he was just dropping his gun and then missed the shots. What NFI needs for it to happen is Short and dead and Shrimp dead as well. But Shrimp needs not to pick, and Short and Dead need to play for OBJ.
We saw a C4 on Short and Dead. So that could be a really, really weird, interesting play in the valley. My gosh, that is loud.
It is.
We could see a tossed C4 from Short and Dead if they hear footsteps to the south of
We see
them.
the drone come up. We do see the drone come up to identify any other positions.
Special
can
ops
identify a
could be
lot.
called out.
Oh, and the drone I think getting shot down.
A good shutdown by Midget. 2 minutes into the round and it's still a 5v5. The potential energy of this round just cannot seem to stop growing. Do see a far north flank, but for now the pressure is here on Marsoc Twins. This could be kind of a distraction strategy. What do you think?
I think NFI having a bad management time actually. It could have been a distraction, but we have one defender, one attacker in the northeast villa, so far away that it would take him physically 2 minutes only to run towards the OBJ. And then you have the attached person on the west road, and now a 3-man person trying to take White House. It could work, but they have special ops and Midget on their line. That's the first smoke. We do hear the PKM coming from special.
I think
I would challenge.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Embo goes down as well, and just like that, there's only 2 left there on Marsoc Twins. PKM from Special Ops, really suppressing that cross on the South Valley. Raphael could be the super weapon, as long as Midget doesn't really pay attention to objective. I don't know, am I unrealistic expecting a cap here from Raphael?
You are unrealistic, I'm sorry.
Okay, alright.
How is he gonna move?
Oh.
I want him to do that. Oh. If there was someone up there, no, nothing would have happened to him, but it's okay. It's not that I don't want Raph to cap, I just don't know how he will be able to physically make it.
Midget does identify the trajectory of the smokes and does throw out a C4.
And the C4 toe.
No way, Midget! That was unbelievable. That was the craziest C4 toss I've ever seen in my life. Now
So
it's up
far,
to Short
how?
Un. Now it's up to Short Un to do another one. Ah.
It's on point between the crack between the smokes. Wonderful.
Oh, I'm cooked. I'm by myself in the hills.
Sogs themselves said that they're cooked. With 2 down teammates, they have quite a bit of, you know, intel to use, I think.
It's about physicality. Even if he kills everyone except from the last guy, he won't be able to run back to OBJ in time. That's the problem that Tox is facing right now.
1 minute and 25, 1v5 is near impossible, I think. This should be a newbies 3-1. Say what?
Just running is impossible on time. He won't be able
Yeah,
to get there.
exactly. Even with the Virtus, right? I mean, this is just...
No, you just won't make it physically.
...50 seconds, and Sogs is stealth walking right now. What the... From this position, I don't know if they can even find the kill onto Broken Wall south of Church.
I'm doubtful.
35 seconds.
He's gonna hear the beep and stay here or run. What does he do?
At this point, Sogs just wants to improve their KD at this point. Midget Midget should find this.
Wanna get a reel. The highlight reel is coming in. Special is the first one. No.
18 seconds.
Okay.
15 seconds. What is Sogs doing? What is Sogs doing?
Kill.
Oh, there it is from short on. 3-1 from newbies. 1 point on NFI's side. Unbelievable.
I could not.
Next objective confirmed. Welcome back, folks. My name is Chumbe. With me is Just Do It. We're here in the West Heli objective. Newbies have the southeast spawn. 30 seconds into the round, and they've already spread out across the map. It's a 3-2 split. 2 here coming out from the south. Any immediate thoughts here for the Marsoc players here?
Well, they're gonna need to work hard. Of course, the only objective I can see them doing right now is taking control center hotel. That's the only real thing they can make.
Have a look through the gear. Exactly.
It is a hard OBJ to attack. They need to come around, kill Deadshot maybe, take control center hotel.
I love this position from Embo.
Yeah, 2 windows through. He did it before, can do it again.
And if anybody decides to push onto heli, you can also check the heli from the northern window to Embo's left. That's also a really nice spot.
Oh!
Oh! Oh! That shot!
That was nasty.
Oh my gosh.
He didn't even aim too much. He just like aim, oh, head, boom. And
Our Sogs needs to peek out more. There it is. Car shot finds one. Confirm to follow up. Newbies whittled down to just 3 players. a big, stark contrast
Yeah, I'm just
to round 4 just previously. NFI, they have momentum.
Sox took a huge risk going in there, because if they had a northeast spawn, they would have taken him out on the cross. But it did work out. And again, Nubis was complaining that they could not see Embo because they thought he's inside, but he wasn't. He's shooting from 2 windows, and that's pretty hard to see from that distance.
Absolutely.
But Embo does have a 4x. That makes it better. Embo throwing a call out that there's people on header. For now, doesn't seem accurate unless they saw something that I didn't. Nubis struggle right now, but it doesn't really matter unless they can secure their next Volk, because if so, they take downfall, you know, it's... Whoa! Little instant lockout.
He's crossing now. I think I killed him. I don't know.
Raphael, the beginners players, finds one. Headshot, in fact, through the smoke. And Newbie's now in a 2v5. This should end fairly swiftly, as all the callouts have been made. St. Sog's on track to find one. There's the last kill on upper red truck. I'll lift up the short end. Checks the tablet. Realize that they're last up. 1v5, no kills. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah. This is going to be a really tough, you know, journey for short end onto objective.
Only running is 1.5 minutes from here, so again, a trouble. Raphael with 4 kills within the team, but
wow.
getting down by short and dead. A great long shots. Short and dead makes some magic. Dead shot trying to snipe short and dead, missing.
Oh man, what a fumble.
Sox taking an upper position on upper red truck, trying to lock some people up. Oh, he can take. Oh, short and dead can take Sox.
No, they let him go.
Oh.
Didn't have their gun up fast enough. Bears had Hatter from Hotel, ending the round fairly early for EU. 3-2, folks. Welcome back, folks. We're here, round 6, possibly what could be the last round. My name is Chumbe. With me is Just Do It. And newbies are just 1 point away from taking map 2 against No Fun Intended, but they have to play their cards right.
So the newbies had a southwest spawn, which means they, instead of extending north like Sox did, they're extending south to Lower Dumpster. Depends on NFI approach. It would be really if it will pay off or not. But the NFI actually knows how to play it, so I think they could take Jason and Shrimp somehow. I feel like it's possible.
It's going to be really tough. We have a bunch of people saying like the stream, and I really appreciate you, Indie Couch. Helps out a ton. But also make sure to share to any friends or teammates that may not be watching. So far, it's a big spread for Marsoc, and as somebody said in the live chat previously, this map really requires a lot of coordination, and that's exactly what this setup is looking to be. It's looking to be a nice pinch with a lot of moving parts. You know, each individual player has a lot to handle, but also as a teammate, every player has a lot of things that they have to calculate in terms of, oh, drone down from Special Ops.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these players need to focus on what do my teammates need and what does the strat need, right? Just do it.
Yeah, well, it's important because a lot of people follow the lines, but they forget their role in the lines. You need to do something. You have a job. You need to help your teammates somehow. You need to create a space for them. And a lot of time they're in trouble, and they only need support. And that actually changes so much the course of an attack. There is hopes to this strategy. If Sox can go behind Northwatch, which is the building that he held the other round, it is possible for him to... Okay, he doesn't do that, but he could have gone behind the entire defense. Possibility.
What? Where?
And a fight,
I'm just
2.5
covering
minutes
free
in.
fire on the
Trying to
second
work
floor
their
so I can pass.
south right now. They're searching for a pick, whatever you can get. Oh, Jason, I didn't notice that, but Jason is on the exterior, which means he can get punished.
Or he can punish others. But they have to
Well,
be
Deadshot is
careful.
the only one, and Deadshot is the only one can see him too right now. It's worth losing a player to get out refrag on Jason, but will it happen? I'm not so sure yet. The south is the main event here though, because Sox decided not to push to the north. Oh, what?
Jason is aware now. They actually back off, which I think is pretty clever. Pretty intelligent move.
He's taking a bit of risk going in the outside exterior, but he does not get punished right now. Too much time crouching, to my opinion. They don't have the time to take control of ground, and that's the risk that they always have. They need to kill and move.
Yeah, we have to move to mid hotel.
Yeah, Raphael saying we have to move into hotel. 2 minutes is not enough time for these players to get a lot of progress made. South is moving. The south is happening. I don't know if there is really a focus.
Yeah, but that play that they're doing, Sogs and Embo, was the play that should have done before, 2 minutes ago.
Right.
It's all about time right now, and it does look as a good push, but it's just time. That's the only thing. Header and Raf trying to lock on the lower down. No, Header just passed Shrimp. And I see a disaster incoming.
Oh no, Shrimple not using audio cues to their maximum, but if they just are patient, they could find 2 kills. Short and Dead goes down. Sogs finds 1 with the Mark 18. Shrimple just needs to play conservative, holds their trigger long enough. They could find a double kill. There's 1. They set up the double. Perfect breakdown of the Marsoc, and newbies are on track to find this Volk round win. 2 left on No Fun Intended. The damage is insane. Down goes Embo.
And that's on his own, 50 seconds away. Yes, I like to say he won't make the run, even if he will dash. That's the first kill.
Yeah,
Just
Deadshot
simply doesn't have time.
cursing under their breath, realizes their last up, 40 seconds left. They will hear the beep soon. Incredible play by Shrimp, I have to say.
Bigger discipline, you know? Just
25
simply doesn't have the
seconds.
physical time.
Jason will hear this. Or maybe, oh wow, it is Shrimp. 4-2. Newbies find a map against NFI. And just like that, it's over for round 2 of the EU Day 1 round robins.
Huge implication towards the standings right now. Both teams with three maps, and I think Newbies is ahead with points. So it would make Newbies for now, if both teams win 2 maps, be the first place on that standings. But you know, the first set and second set goes to the semifinals. So, and if I could still go through.
My gosh, buckle up. It's going to get tight for folks unfamiliar with the round robin. This is the top 8 teams in each region going head to head. At the end of this weekend, we'll know the top 4 teams. The top 4 teams will go into the semifinals next week, where they get whittled down to the top 2 and then the number 1 team of each region. And so this, as Just said, everything that happens in the round robins has huge implications for how the future postseason will go. In any case, that's it for us for now. Don't go anywhere because we have one more matchup to go. And I'm actually going to be, I'm actually really excited for this one. I think this one is the one I'm looking forward to most. It's Friendly Fire versus Newbies here on Stream A. If you want to check out Phantoms versus No Fun Intended, do check out Stream B on the other side of the casting desk with Minsu. For now, that's it for round 2. On to round 3 we go. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hello and welcome to the Onward Viewer Master League. Welcome back. This is the third round of the EU round robins. My name is Shambait, my co-caster Beamer from Mighty Owls tuning in with us. This is going to be an exciting matchup. Newbies versus Friendly Fire. The first map I think we can already start revealing is going to be Arctic, and this one's going to be hot and fast.
Yeah, talking about that, Friendly Fire just had a great match against the Phantoms, and I think that if they play just as fast as the newbies will, that they're gonna have an intense fight starting up.
Absolutely intense fight. That is no understatement. We're just about readied up. The first objective of the night, Beamer, I see, is center next to the boxes, and I think this one is going to be jam-packed because we've seen a lot of NA teams, a lot of EU teams cap on this objective. So, I mean, this could really turn ugly very, very, very quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Talking about getting ugly, it's just so hard to defend that middle objective, as there is, if one side falls, it just immediately leads a hallway straight to the objective.
Absolutely. We have the bans on the board here. Quarantine banned, Shipyard banned, Snow Peak banned by newbies. From Friendly Fire, it's Suburbia, Downfall, and Subway. So keep your eyes peeled for map 2, but for now, map 1, Arctic, underway, center objective.
Talking about the defense, we see that Friendly Fire is getting a very aggressive defense out, trying to take a bit control over the midsection. Getting some action there is Purzel getting a good kill out there on Special Ops, completely ready for the approach by using his utilities.
Beautiful flash, and catching them off guard was brilliant. I mean, that didn't even need to be cooked. That was perfect from Purzel. Norris, though, is sneaking and could catch Sophie off guard, and they do. AK-12 finding a kill there.
Yeah, not only that, we're looking back at Purzel again, as he seems to be trying to dig into action, but Norskut was there first. Wow.
It's big action from Friendly Fire, as you said, an aggressive Volk start immediately into a 5 versus 2 against the newbies, who just won against the Titan like NFI in round 2 of the round robins.
Not only that, right now we are in a 2v5 situation for the newbies against Friendly Fire, which means that newbies really have to start adapting to the situation, because so far as it's looking right now, it's not going too well for them, and it's going to be really difficult. Right up, we do get some great action from Purzel again. Is Mr. Shrimp going to be able to take out Mr. Purzel? He at least manages to flash him, and is he going to be able to get that kill? He looks the opposite way! Oh no!
Oh my gosh. Heartbreaking to see that. I mean, just not checking your corners. Short Undead is for sure to be dead. Cam Street finds it with the G3 in the south. 1 point to start us off on Friendly Fire on Arctic. Unbelievable.
So what we just witnessed was a very aggressive approach from the Friendly Fire team on the defense that perfectly got them to defend the entire middle section, not needing to get that close to the objective to defend it. By spreading far out and taking as much space as you can and locking it down, he was able to, Friendly Fire was able to secure the objective and get a good first point out of a hard to defend objective.
It's really incredible. I saw newbies play really well against No Fun Intended, but Friendly Fire just showed up and showed us what is up, because my gosh, was that a really strong first round. There were 4 of them alive, or 5 of them alive, or something crazy like that. And I still managed to come out. Oh no, there were 4 of them alive. 1v4. 1v4.
Still very interesting that Friendly Fire is just able to just get out of a match, get into a new match, and still be the same level as they have been in that last match. They seem to be carrying the energy to win, but that doesn't mean that everything is over yet. We still have a lot of grounds to cover, so I'm gonna say stay tuned for that.
It's been an absolute blast casting the EU round robin so far, and just for people tuning in unaware of what's going on, this is the closed qualifiers of the Season 16 Championship, where the top 8 teams will go head-to-head to figure out who really is at the top of their game. Clearly, Friendly Fire making a name, making a statement here on Map 1. Round 2 now, folks. Same objective. This time, Friendly Fire is attacking. Newbies defending.
What's very interesting to see is Newbie straight getting in the same action as what Friendly Fire has done from mid to north. Midget Man getting already a quick kill out there, but not without being found out by Mr. Norsegood.
I mean, Physics was playing really conservative in that position, and Midget just swung it like crazy and found the kill. Shrimple swinging out for the tar find. And that's Newbies in a 5v3 situation. Friendly Fire now this time, finding themselves in kind of a pickle. Quiet on a map on our map Arctic.
Yeah, definitely. It seems that they got a piece of their own dough, as we say in Dutch, which means that they have now done the same thing. Newbies has done the same thing, and now Friendly Fire has to deal with the same amount of pressure.
I think, oh my gosh, Monkey, unbelievable find onto Midget, a big refrag for the middle position, but Special Ops is still here with Shrimple covering the north side. I think I think in America and maybe even England, we say a taste of your own medicine, but a piece of their own dough is really crazy. It's awesome. It's good. That's really cool to know.
Now my question is Friendly Fire aware there's going to be more defenders up to that north side? In south they seem to get ready for the cap. Cam Street just counting down to the clock, and Sophie trying to get that cap away. And they managed to lock it down so far.
Big find by Monkey, a clean headshot to Special Ops, but Shrimple is sure to want to find that refrag, pushing in through the mid alley. Monkey will hear the footsteps, AUG in hand, red dot, rocking it like an absolute beast. Just under 4 minutes left, 2 minutes have elapsed, and Monkey on Friendly Fire find themselves in a 1v3, which is, you know, all things considering, that's a really good, a far better position to be in compared to a 2v5.
Yes, I totally agree on that. He might be able to make a chance, but it's gonna be a very difficult job for him. He has to adjust his tactics, adjust to the situation that's now at hand, which is completely new for this current moment in the round. So his brain is probably going like, where could they be? Are they gonna be flanking? What is their plan? Monkey slowly trying to approach the corner to meet Mr. Shrimple, but both of them are aware of each other's location, and it's such slow action. And there we get the trade.
Newbies find a point, and it's just like that, it's 1-1 here on map 1. Welcome back, folks. It's round 3. My name is Chambate, my co-caster Beamer. We're here watching Newbies versus Friendly Fire. This is round 3 again, and the Newbies and Friendly Fire both had really strong Volk rounds, and I think that may be pretty indicative of what we're going to see for the rest of Arctic.
Yeah, so far it seems that Friendly Fire is gonna put down a safe defense, what many more have likely done, leaving a small gap from the middle, which is gonna show a potential threat by Mr. Special Ops already taking advantage of that part. But the Newbies also playing it safe and taking the map piece by piece.
Gotta be careful of the south though, because Shorten +1 are pushing. Cam Street loves that. I believe they should be running the G3 again. And that's, yeah, they are running the G3 LMG drum mag. That's going to be really potent to hold a position like that. And we saw Physics puts down a quick little pistol light. A nade may find Shorten. They do. It's only a down. Physics will hear that. Smoke deployed though. A second follow-up flash. May catch G36, not connecting. Midget pre-firing with the AK-5C. It's a revive. 4 minutes, 40 seconds, and it's a 5v5.
It's a many action to cover right here. The north is starting to get aggressive, but that south, they're really trying to suppress it. Cam Street is doing the 3-round burst, keeping that hallway secure from anyone to cross. But yet we're watching on the north with Monkey getting a great action together with Norsegood. It's now up to Monkey to defend the entire north angle right here.
Monkey slowly peeking this, holding their gun up. Shrimple unaware. A flash will catch them. Where's the push from Monkey? Shut down by Sophie, and that's exactly the coordination that Newbies need. A Marsoc push seemingly successful at trade out in the south. And here comes the rest of Newbies. 4 players strong, trying to... Oh, Campshoot with the G3. Headshot onto Shorten. Big frag.
So watching an approach from the east, trying to get in through the garage. This is gonna be a great threat. It is.
Oh! A double by Shrimple, bringing Newbies 2-1. What a clutch moment there on objective.
So, what we just saw was the Newbies locking down area by area. Really, they managed to get that north push out there the right way round, and they were able to slowly close in on the objective all the way from the north, and they managed to get inside the building and a good point out there. Very great job. I'd like to see that.
And I mean, if we just, look back at the textbook Season 15 round robin, we saw... Maybe I'm thinking of Challenger Cup, but we saw a lot of insane plays because a lot of teams, it was their first time playing in the postseason, playing in the Challenger Cup, playing in the round robin. But right now, we're watching 2 Goliaths go head-to-head. I mean, Newbies are definitely not new to the postseason. They're definitely not new to Onward whatsoever. The same thing goes to Friendly Fire, and I think that's why these teams are performing well. They're not making many mistakes. Some players are out-fragging others. Cam Street with the headshot onto with the G3. That takes calms. That takes good, steady nerves to hold that gun up and find that headshot along the helipad. So I think so far it's been a good Arctic map, but definitely more to come. Make sure that you're staying tuned. Make sure you keep this tab open, the audio turned on, because you don't want to miss the rest of Arctic and definitely not the rest of map 2.
Yeah, definitely what you said. It's basically 2 glides fighting each other. It's basically you trying to beat 2 rocks together and see which one breaks first. So yeah. That's what we're waiting for. Which rock is going to break? Coming on into round 4, we just see from the Marsoc side a very aggressive mid approach. They're really going to try to close down that mid street as quick as possible. With Midget Man running in from the middle. He is trying to throw a C4 out, then he gets a triple down! Some great action from Midget Man. He's trying to see what he can do, running across from north, being flashed, probably slowed down. Alright. He's running around, trying to get a good amount of kills.
No way!
He soloed it all! An ace!
Oh my gosh, Midget. 3 downs, 2 downs still on Dome. Norse down right in front of mid, and I was really thinking that Midget was not going to push any farther because the entire time they were pushing along the platform, they were not, syringing themselves. They were walking at half speed. They were limping away from that engagement despite that perfect C4 toss. But then at the last minute, they syringed themselves. They ran out full speed with the tar in hand, and they got the last three stragglers on mid. Unbelievable from Midget. Let's watch that last engagement back. After they got that revive 1, 2, and 3 with the tar, all gone, all done by Midget. Single-handedly finding that round. An ace. Unbelievable.
Interesting is right now they've been trying to play a little bit conservatively on the defense. I haven't seen many attempts for this, but now they just said like, alright, we're head-to-head, we're two Goliaths as you earlier mentioned. We're gonna have to do something to make a change in the way of playing. We're gonna have to make them watch out for what's happening around them. And they have absolutely done that. They have made a statement here that they are not ready to give anything up to friendly fire.
We saw the poll leaning heavily, considerably towards friendly fire, but clearly newbies. I think they should have done a little press release. I think they should have prepared us a little bit, at least, for the entrance of Midget Man, because my gosh, was that brilliant. Round 5, in we go.
Alright. So straight ahead, we see a little bit more split up offense from the newbie side. They're really trying to take the mid, and they have managed to do that yet. Quick kill from Midget Man on North Scout, which is pretty nice. Monkey trying to cross down and lock down that mid lane, while Newbies is really trying to create a line so that the Volk will not be able to break through it.
Big find onto Norse, an overextension. Would have appreciated to see a little bit more utility usage from Norse to protect themselves in that overextension. But in any case, newbies, they do find that numbers advantage, and first of all, they have the morale momentum, right, from the Midget ace there, and now they have this numbers advantage. So right now, newbies are looking really, really good and set up for success for a possible 4-1 sweep on map 1. G3 from Cam Street is suppressing the north helipad exit, and here comes Shrimp pushing onto Monkey. Big find by Monkey with the tar. Unsuccessful.
Checking down on South, we see Physics T trying to get into a little bit of a combat section together with Short Undead. He's trying to get a fragged out, and he does. He managed to down Mr. Short Undead, finishing him off. Just really well clean done. He heard them coming through the utils he had, and thereby defended the South push.
You know, Monkey finding that pick onto Shrimpo was absolutely brilliant in physics. That nade. This 3v3 situation could not have happened without it. Here comes Cam Street on the chopping block.
Cam Street totally ready for the approaches, having a line on the door, but there are smokes getting out there, which is gonna strike fear into the enemy. Many frags and utils are being thrown, trying to get both of the enemy teams off guard, but the newbies have managed to get that northern side locked down, killing Cam Street on the way there.
Midget, unbelievable double kill here on the helipad. Physics. Oh, swings with the G36, successful. Doesn't find a second because Sophie's there to shut it down. 4-1 for newbies, and it's all over for friendly fire here on Arctic.
The newbies just decided that it was over with the fun for friendly fire. They managed to just lock it down, communicate, strategize, throw the utils, lock it down, adapt, and move in slowly to the objective. A really great job for the newbie side.
And that was a 10-3 KD from Midget, folks. That was map 1. That was Arctic for round 3 of the round robins for EU. Map 2 coming your way after this short break. Hello and welcome back. My name is Chambit. With me is Beamer. We're here, map 2, confirmed abandoned. First objective, we'll leave that a mystery for now. But in any case, we're waiting for the lobby to fill up. Friendly Fire took a huge hit on map 1. Beamer, Arctic, tell me how that went.
It was just from exciting moment A to exciting moment B. Friendly Fire was very conservative in this type of gameplay, while the newbies were taking a lot more risks, playing a lot more aggressive, throwing good utils, with even an ace combined by Mr. Midget Man. Just a great, awesome play for the close range map. But this brings us all a little bit to an entire new map, Abandoned, very long range, the complete opposite of Arctic. It just seems to be so interesting to choose this type of map, opposed to what you had first.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Abandoned is like essentially a polar opposite, right? Because of Arctic, there's like a handful, a number of angles that are long range that you can, not even long range, medium range, that you can count on just one hand. On this one, you basically can't count. The entire map is orders of magnitude larger, and the complexities rise exponentially. I think we're good to reveal now. The first objective of the night is going to be here on water tanks. Friendly Fire starting us off on Marsoc, but no start to the round just yet. Yeah, what a turn of events, because those votes from the viewers were really in favor of Friendly Fire, but my gosh, newbies rose to the occasion. Based off of the bans, they both seem to not like super long range, so I guess this is the compromise.
At least it's a possibility for them to try something out. Friendly Fire really tried to get that opposite towards newbies to see how they'll handle it. And I guess we'll see that soon.
Round 1 underway again, folks. We're here, map 2 of the last round of the day 1 round robins. We have 4 more teams that you get to watch tomorrow, so be sure to stay tuned for that. Trimple is preemptively flashing for a quick spawn, but no one's there as they push into the 3-story. Friendly Fire 3-2 split. What do you think about that?
I think it's very interesting, but I also see that 2-split is more of a help, because a drone is out trying to spot as many players as they can, but just completely ignoring the 3-story building that is currently facing a hard danger from Purcell, Physics, and Norsgood at the same time. Trimple poking out, getting a very quick kill. Physics trying to run inside, trying if he can take some action out there. From long range to short range to see how they'll handle it. But what we have seen in the last map, the short range is where they do well. So Physics is watching outside the window, trying to get a good frag out, and just he didn't cook it, which unfortunately seems to be really a missed opportunity for Mr. Physics.
Come down by the barrel fire.
Physics is running outside from the backside, trying to see where his enemy is, listening closely to the footsteps, trying to see if he can distract his enemy, in a sense.
Big find by Sophie as Norsgood just on the west side of objective finds 2 on objective. So that's a huge hit. Monkey refragging onto Sophie. For now, Friendly Fire, they have the numbers advantage on Marsoc, which is absolutely huge on an objective like this. Here comes a possible kill onto Norsgood from the far south. Or not.
It's not.
Oh my gosh.
Jason is warning about the cap opportunity, but they were already not quick enough. The Friendly Fire team managed to get the kill down and secure the round.
again, flying out, rifle in hand, catches 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Big Release right on top placement. And there's a double kill that comes in from Cozy from hit to the EMP inside on two fire. Oh my god! No! It's not 5, 4, 3.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Onward.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Map 2. Friendly Fire had a great start on Marsoc, and if they can keep that up, they should come out with the Map 2 win, right?
Yeah, I definitely think so, because Friendly Fire seems to be a lot more comfortable on the longer range maps. They've been trying to play really aggressively, with Purzel P being the only one trying to reach the 3-story building, while Short on that is really trying to go for a flank around it. But to check in on the action, Special Ops did hear Purzel P, so they are aware of each other's locations, but who's going to be the quicker hand? Oh, they ran around each other!
What? No way! Purzel gets away with that kill. Absolutely unbelievable, but Sophie is there, and Sophie is good at refrags. This could be very possible. Sophie sees it. Oh, the pre-fire, unsuccessful. The triple burst fire M16 coming out on top. Newbies, for now, keep head-to-head with Friendly Fire, 4v4. Again, this objective is on the water tanks.
But if we see Norsgood out there, he's been trying to get a good flank around there and has managed to get a stable position watching the 3-story buildings. And he's trying to get a shot on Trimp, and he gets that headshot kill. Really well done for that flank, almost going unnoticed by the entire Marsoc team.
This is a really tough thing to do. Jason, inside warehouse, catches them with the AK-5C. Cam Street does identify a flank on the western side of the map. I don't know if they'll be as lucky as Norsgood was on round 1. Short Undead has a lot of work ahead of them in this 3v3. But 4 minutes left on the clock, plenty of time, and Friendly Fire clearly likes putting a wrench into the works. Down goes Jason, a refrag by Monkey.
So what we right now have is a 3v2 situation with 4 minutes on the clock. It's been going very fast for a large range map, which is really interesting to see. They're not backing down. They've really been going aggressive, the Friendly Fire team. They feel at home probably on this map. Do you think it's safe to say that?
Sorry, sir, what did you say? I was making the poll, my bad.
I'm just thinking that Friendly Fire is feeling quite at home on this abandoned map, being more long range, more longer time. Do you agree to that?
Oh man, dude, they're kicking up their feet on the table. They are, you know, leaving a mess in the bathroom. They feel very comfortable, very comfortable on abandoned, but physics might get punished here very shortly. AK-12 shot heard inside. Short Undead may have the refrag. They do. Big AK-5C pick. 2v2 again, head to head. 3 minutes left on the clock.
Definitely, with the just 2v2 as you just said, it's just going to be difficult, and maybe they got a little overconfident and decided to push out a little bit too far. Monkey standing in the open is trying to get a decent angle on the cross from the 3-story building towards the objective, but Short Undead is going via north to unnoticed. Monkey is listening to the noise. He's throwing a C4 out there, trying to see if he can bait his enemy close. And he is! He's getting some action right there, getting the pre-fire, and he gets that kill. Very nice job.
1v2. is going to be really tough for Sophie. We're here in Camp Street with the G3 peppering the west side, but Sophie decides to rotate off, and I think rightfully so, because 2 minutes left. You don't want to just get shot from somewhere that's already been shooting. Maybe they can catch Monkey off guard, but it's a big, big if.
Sophie has to really think about the strategy. Where do I need to go? Can I go south? Can I go to the west? Do I need to stay here at the west? But all they have to do is try to get to the objective. But that's going to be impossible if Monkey's going to be watching that cross. Sophie checking the tablet, trying to watch for an opportunity to cross the streets. Monkey not moving much. Maybe a little bit of awareness. They are hearing the smoke launcher and watching the cross. And that gives Camp Street a good kill up on Sophie.
A valiant effort, but Friendly Fire clearly has some crazy momentum on this map. Newbies, they got really close there. Really, really, really close. Monkey especially got very comfortable, got that refrag and a second as the cherry on top. Next objective, though, in the far south, we could see a quick spawn. Do you think Newbies have it in them to kind of, I don't know, toss things up? Maybe they can find a point on the board.
Well, judging by how they played Arctic, if they have the quick spawn, they will definitely be able to get a quick rush out there and secure that bottom map of the map, the bottom part of the map fast. But if they have that north long-range start, I really don't know how well they will manage it, how well they will adapt and try and find possibilities. Just judging by the newbies' playstyle, I think they're gonna play it rather safe on this map, because I feel like Friendly Fire has the more experience and really feels comfortable on this map. More comfortable than the newbies.
We'll see if that translates, but I don't know. I think newbies could have it in them to kind of toss things up. We've seen them do really well in close quarter engagements, like Arctic, and this objective doesn't seem to be a quick spawn here, Beamer. This could be challenging for newbies. Oh, sorry, Friendly Fire. I'm totally, dude. It's the sleep. I swear to God, it's the sleep. Just ignore what I'm saying.
It's all good, mate. It's no worries. The drone's getting out, trying to see if they could get a quick eyes on that southeast section. We see this aggressive push towards one of the quick spawns to check if there was any noises, but the newbies seem to really have it closed down on a small area. That's very interesting to see. And where's the fifth player?
Might have passed away. Might have burned alive.
Oy. Monkey was waiting for his teammates to tell him it's clear, and is now able to go and all over the east side, completely clear of any enemies, as being told by his friendlies via the drone.
This is perfect drone utilization, just hiding on the top of the building. They can just pull it up, check if anybody's down here in the south, and then put it back where it can't be detected. So this could be really, really interesting.
Not only that, it also gives them a little bit of a psychological thrill of being watched. That enemy is going to be thinking like, alright, where's the drone? I want to shoot it down because it can see us. So maybe it adds a little bit to your mental challenge as well.
Absolutely. No, that's a fair point. And if you are interested in using the drone more often and understanding how the drone is used in competitive play, do check out our YouTube video made by myself and fellow drone connoisseur operator Kalianon from the NA region. Check it out under our YouTube channel. Should be called How to Drone.
Newbie slowly getting more comfortable with getting wide, with Jason all the way heading up to the west sand bunkers. He's just trying to get a good position to watch that valley cross. But in the meanwhile, Monkey on the east is just having a free pass up to this current moment, not having engaged any trouble of any kind. So Jason coming in over the west is trying to find a good spot and checking the beach, while Norsegood is also sticking on the beach. Is that moments of action is soon gonna be there, with Norsegood trying to run up to the beach and Jason almost being prepared for it.
Jason, I don't know if Jason ate something weird last night, but they were just acting a little funny there. Almost like it was an AI taking over. But yeah, they could definitely take out Perzel if they just got a little bit more comfortable with the map. They may have seen some movement inside 3-story. Jason, for now, playing fairly conservative. Norse is indeed wrapping around the far south at this moment.
Not only that, he's getting close to becoming a problem for Mr. Jason. Not only Norsegood is pushing down the beach, but Perzel is as well. Physics managed to snipe Jason all the way from Tokyo out there.
Ridiculous.
Friendly fire soon locking down and surrounding the objective. This is gonna be a real challenge for the newbies to defend, because they're gonna be attacked from all angles, and all sides, all at once. Monkey trying to get a good peek on that east side.
The drone has run out, so friendly fire's a secret weapon has run out of battery. As you said, they're pinching from all sides, but what that requires is coordination of utmost quality. If they come at the objective one at a time, the newbies' defense will be, you know, they are proficient at engaging on a 1 versus 1 situation, but if they actually play 5 versus 3, pushing in at the same time, it could go very well for friendly fire. And very bad for newbies.
As it looks right now, they seem to not be having a lot of trouble. Monkey is still having eyes from that east, slowly getting up to that north door, while Special Ops and Sophie remain on the objective to protect it at all costs. Short on that is probably going to be the first one to catch action on that north side. He's watching the door, getting a good eye on Mr. Cam Street, and he managed to get that kill secured.
Here comes Norse, made it inside, but their first line of defense, Sophie, big trade. Big call out, revive comes out, Norse not fast enough to react. Special Ops banks on it, quickly confirming that player. A refrag onto short, and then it's now a confirmed 1v3. Here comes Special Ops, panicking, pushing down onto objective, punished by Perzel. Friendly fire, 3-0 against newbies. A big difference from map 1. Welcome back, folks. Same objective, but my name is Shambe. That also has not changed. My co-caster Beamer. No quick spawn for friendly fire to bank on, though they will attempt to search out, flashes out. Hopefully they don't expend too much util as the actual Marsoc push is coming out. Crosshairs from both sides flying across this road. For now, they're all managing successful. No early picks of yet.
Yet they seem to be really hesitant about their position so far. Camstreet is getting into the open spot off the wall on the south side. He's trying to see if he can get some eyes on the upper west for the left beach cross to try and stop that. But what's really dangerous for him is Jason, and Shrimp Till Skin is just watching that open hole in the wall. We also see is Physics laying down on the rocks on the west side, trying to get an angle in between the two cylinders. And he manages to do that. He's trying to get a shot out, and he does manage to get a kill on his SKS.
Man, like 4 rounds. Yeah, exactly right there. 4 rounds going deep inside that rock. But the 5th one hit straight and true, a clean headshot from Physics.
We come into straight trouble for Norsegood. Norsegood is solo defending the far east push with Special Ops and Sophie trying to be ready for that offense. And Norsegood is trying to get his gun into action. He's watching and getting some good shots out there. No, there's 2 peoples now. He managed to get that kill, secure the kill, and pushes back to change position. Back to Norsegood again on that east side. Sophie and Norsegood are not done with each other yet. They are heavily trying to use their utils to distract each other or kill each other. Checking their angles. Sophie now has to dictate for, is this the right choice that I'm going to make? Do I need to continue pushing this?
Okay, so it's Echo 3 then.
At least Sophie is trying for it, running out there with his... and immediately getting picked up by Purzel.
Really dangerous work done by friendly fire defense there in the east. A pre-fire from the south house onto Short Undead. I don't know what Short Undead could do. It just seems like a dead end for these Marsoc players, newbies, really not getting a chance, a very big chance to breathe on this map after that huge success on Arctic Map 1. Map 2 really not going their way, though Jason did get that refrag onto Physics. But I don't know if that'll be enough. You know, we're just past the halfway point, sitting in a 2v4. The numbers aren't looking good, and if we just use the historical data between these two teams in the round robin, yeah, friendly fire, once they have that numbers advantage, it's hard for the other side to come back from that. So the odds are really stacked against newbies at the moment.
I totally agree on that. It's just very hard because at this point, last round, with the Marsoc of friendly fire, they managed to be in this position all around the objective at this current time. But right now, the Marsoc of the newbies still has to cross so many important key points. It's gonna be really hard for them to do this without getting into trouble from all the folks that are defending from all different angles.
Jason may have seen something. Camstreet being, oh man, being quite aggressive. They did swap sides. Jason at this point is really waiting for Shorten to make a move themselves. Oh my gosh, shots flying wildly.
Now all that Short Undead has to do is watch that angle to make sure he can protect his teammate, because Jason is currently being suppressed and being shot, not getting a lot of opportunities to get away from his position, which he still does. He takes the risks, and it works for him for this part. Do we see Short Undead trying to just pre-fire the gap in the wall, slowly pushing up forwards? They need to start moving with only 1 minute on the clock. Purcell and Monkey are both watching that little street and killing off Short on that. Jason gets slapped refrag, real great job, but is this gonna be enough to make something happen near the objective? Where's Good getting a good angle on the street from the left? Is this a little bit of onward sign? It might be. No, it is. Wake up, I missed the Cam Straight.
And just like that, yeah, Cam Straight peaked at the perfect time, and just like that, friendly fire 4-0 newbies, which, I mean, look at that. I mean, it's even harder of a hit than the newbies did on Arctic against friendly fire. Brilliant job, but that, folks, does conclude our first day of the EU round robins. Again, round robins are the closed qualifiers. The top 8 teams between today and tomorrow will go head-to-head to figure out who will go to the semifinals and the grand regional finals. If you are interested in looking at the closed qualifiers for NA, well, hey, good news. We're going live in just over an hour at 4 p.m. Pacific at 7 p.m. Eastern. You will see me and Lipinski go live. Lipinski on stream A, Chumbate on stream B, to bring you the best of the best in North America. In any case, that was EU. Stay tuned for tomorrow at the same time for EU. That's going to be it for us. My name is Chumbate, my co-caster Beamer. Thank you so much, Beamer. Thanks for supporting. And thank you all for supporting the community, staying active in chat, and giving good, encouragement to both sides. I appreciate you all. I'll catch you next time.
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, Helga, the esports manager. Thanks for watching VRML.